Sorry, man. I don't know if my microphone was working. I was a bit confused. Just got to try and plug my. Go for it. Go.
Okay, we're live. Too late. I wasn't waiting. You were live.
I thought so. But I bet I'll be live for the last hour, probably.
It's yeah. We've been live. We've been live since before time. We're here on the Dangus. My name is Commander Spatula. Hello. What up, Loot and Valor? How you doing? We got Takosa here. How you doing, Takosa?
I'm good. Good. How you doing, guys? Good to see you all. Cowabunga, Luke.
Oh, yeah.
Crazy, eh?
Oh yeah.
And it's Velour as well. He said that's
Velour. That's right.
Velour.
That's right. I always say Valor. It's Valor.
Velour. Yeah, I like
Velour.
it. It's good. It's a cool name.
Yeah. So
are you on the You on Dangus? I've
I
come
am.
to find you.
Are you in the concourse? I was in the little shippy yard. Check it
It's
out.
coming up now, yeah.
I love this little fighter bay, but I just one day we'll be able to like there'll be a door over here.
Yeah,
we
you can
can go
choose
in
more
there.
ships.
I just want to go into the fighter bay, and I want to get in the fighter, and I want to launch like Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah. That's
and
all.
be able to like defend my carrier.
Oh no, I'm in a different world to you.
I'll throw you and Valor an invite. Are you in a different instance?
I think so. Yeah, I'll go back to my ship and.
My instance is all bugged out.
It's just your own.
Yeah. I'm alone with others. I'll go to the hangar.
You block people as soon as you meet them.
Is there an audio loop? What do you mean audio loop? Am I looping?
Is there?
Am I looping?
I haven't checked the audio yet.
Am I going loop to loop?
Sounds alright to me.
Audio
I'm
loop.
quite loud as usual. I'm a bit loud. I'll go further from the microphone.
Dakos is now like standing across the room.
Hello?
Hello!
Anyone
I
there?
tried going down to the... Okay.
I'll get my ship.
Yeah. Join the thingy. The team. The squad bunch.
Yeah, I'll join the squad bunch. That'll get me in, won't it?
I'm just playing elevator roulette. There isn't. There isn't an audio loop. Wait, should there be an audio loop?
What's the loop? As in music or what, hey? Loot!
Oh, can you not hear the music?
Oh yeah,
I'm pretty
maybe
sure
it's-
you're looping, but the audio is fine. Do you mean loopy? By the way, check out this.
No.
Like, I don't.
So everything seems to be working when I listen to the stream.
All seems to be going according to plan. So I don't get to fly my Imperial Eagle a lot, so I figured I'd start with that because, like, look at this cool freaking ship.
Yeah, man, they're so cool. I love them, man. They look so
looks
brilliant.
Just awesome. Like, this to me is like X-wing.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Like, it's like I feel like I could go to the swamps of Dagobah and crash land, and then meet a little, green midget dude with big ears.
Yeah, totally.
It's,
Yeah.
Which speaking of, did you watch The Mandalorian?
I did. I have watched The Mandalorian. Yes. Yeah, I watched the end as well.
Okay,
A
like spoilers or whatever, because I'm sure some people haven't finished it. But oh my, what did you think? A lot of people were not happy with season 3, but I don't know. I
thought it did the thing it had to do, that story, and I thought it did it really well. Really, for like a series, it's cool. I really enjoyed series 2. Season 2, I thought was brilliant. It was
I've enjoyed all of it, but I think like season 3, like it just felt like a fun Star Wars adventure.
Yeah.
There's something about it that just like like it just like them having random adventures, and like I like that episode where they go to the planet and like the droids are kind of going crazy, so it's like, hey, just like I know you're here to do something else, but can you save these droids? And it's like he goes to the planet to fix the robot, but then they get attacked, and he's like, can you save us? And it's like all these like random like little Star Wars adventures, right?
Yeah, totally. Yeah. And the thing is, when I first started watching Star Wars, I was about 8, and it totally got me in that world of young adventure. And I think that's what I remember is like, even though I enjoy it now, it's like it's got to be that kind of childhood, like, wow, yeah, they did this, and then they took over their planet, and this and that.
Yeah.
It's kind of simple, but it's great. I think it's cool.
Just seeing like a bunch of Mandalorians on jetpacks all going
Yeah,
at it,
man.
it's like, damn, this is cool. Like, I'm like, this is the Star Wars that I want to see, man. I'm like, just more. I'm like, people were upset because like, oh, like Din Djarin or whatever isn't like the main character. Like, there's other characters that are interesting and have cool stories, right? And I'm like, like, whatever, man. Like I loved all the. I'm like, they should just rename the show The Mandalorians and make it about the Mandalorians, and it's like,
Yeah.
It's like,
totally.
that's cool, because like I liked Bo-Katan's arc. I really liked the big beefy tribal dude or whatever. I don't want to talk about. I don't want to talk too much about it, but like that guy was like just freaking awesome.
Right? He was cool, wasn't he? Yeah.
But yeah,
good fun.
I can appreciate some of the climax felt like rushed. Like the last episode, I would have loved another 20 minutes, kind of thing.
Yeah, but it is a series. It's not a motion picture.
If you leave me wanting more, this is good.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Take more. Yeah. I'm actually like upset that it's over, because I'm like, what the hell am I going to do on Tuesdays now? Like the last little bit, it was like,
I know,
it was like, okay, I got Mandalorian on Wednesday or whatever, and then Picard on Thursdays. Both those shows are over. And have you watched Picard as well?
No, I was saying because season 2 is so bad that I haven't got into season 3, so I can do it now.
Oh my lord!
So I can watch all in one, which would be brilliant.
I wish I was you right now because all I will say is this: is like season 2 was the worst television Star Trek and anything. Like it was just pure, unadulterated, flaming dumpster fires.
Yeah.
Season 3 is possibly some of the best Star Trek we've ever had.
But it's good to go right down to the shit. So when you come out, that's really good. Now.
Well, it's such a contrast. It's like, oh my god, you fixed everything. The acting, like even Picard seems more like engaged, like Patrick Stewart. The storyline, the writing is great. We get like all the cast reunion that we've all been waiting for. Like everything is just freaking awesome.
Yeah.
The plot, the stakes, the reverence for like this source material. It's just like amazing.
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the Star Wars, they're filming a new series of the lady that the Mandalorian met, the Jedi lady. She's having a series. That sounds like she was a good character.
Is it that like a Rosario Dawson?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, that's cool.
So that would be great, I think, because she was a good character, and yeah, I know it's exciting. I love it. It's cool.
I'm just like, but it's
Space
like okay,
stuff.
like the past couple months or however long it's been. I've been enjoying Star Wars and Star Trek shows that I think have just been like delighting me, and now they're both over, and they're both fantastic, and I'm like more, but not too quickly. Like take your time, give me more like that, right? Don't make.
Yeah.
I guess we got Strange New Worlds season 2 coming up, and that show I also enjoyed.
I know everything's like a 2-year wait now. So no.
Ashaka, thank you, Loot, and hey, Ray Mobula, how you doing? Spatularians reminds me of that. Oh yeah, I love this. The way that this Imperial Eagle looks with that paint job, it's just so dope. It is like a 90s sports bike, right?
Yeah, you need matching leathers, don't you, really? It'd be great.
Okay, so Sakao, don't even bother with Picard season 1 or season 2, and you don't need them. The one thing I love about season 3 is you can just pretend that the first 2 seasons don't exist, and it's perfectly fine. There's only one plot point that I'm just gonna spoil this because it's stupid. Is at the end of season 1, Picard dies and has his consciousness uploaded into a robot body. But he looks exactly the same. Like it's like we made like an android body for Picard that has like the same kind of lifespan that you would have had anyway. Like you know.
Yeah. Didn't make it run fast or anything.
Nothing's different. Only you're a robot now. Fuck you.
Yeah.
And like that has no.
Just need to wee at 4 in the morning, sort of thing.
That plot point has zero relevance in season 3. Other than it gets mentioned at one point in passing where they're just like, you're in a robot body or some shit, right? And it's like, yeah, I guess, whatever. Like, literally, season 1 and 2 did nothing.
Right.
And
Amazing.
You could just ignore them and just go straight to the deliciousness that is season 3. Because honestly, like, and man, like, Jonathan Frakes, friggin', what's her name? Gates McFadden. You got, like, I'm like trying to struggle to get the actors' names. Like, who's Geordie LaForge? LeVar Burton?
Yeah.
Michael Dorn. You got like all the fucking amazingness. Yeah, I would say seeing Worf again delighted me. He is so amazing.
Yeah. I didn't know that. That's cool. That's so cool.
What do you mean Picard died? Only watched Picard season 3 snippets on YouTube, and those kept me more engaged than Mando season 3. Dude, like between the two. Like Picard season 3 and Mando, I was in heaven, and now they're over, and I feel like it's like withdrawal, right? Like sci-fi withdrawal. I'm like, I need more good sci-fi shows. What am I gonna do next week? It's gonna get to Wednesday, and I'm gonna be like, I got nothing. And then like, what are you saying? Oh man, asymmetry as well. What? The Eagle doesn't have asymmetry, but like, what is asymmetry? I would love more asymmetrical
paint job. I'm not sure. Yeah. I'd love some asymmetry. Yeah. Is there
a little bit of asymmetry? I would love to see more asymmetrical, like Millennium Falcon style. Yeah, I guess it is kind of asymmetrical because it's like right on the right, stage left. Yeah, it does have kind of like a lopsidedness. But this paint job is freaking awesome. Like,
it's great, man.
There are a few paint jobs where it's like, damn, okay, like you get like those paint jobs where it's like salmon color.
Yeah,
You know, teal. military teal, desert teal. It's like,
they
oh,
put out
gives
the
a shit,
the
right?
sort of the knights kind of what's it called, heraldry style ones last week or something, and they were really horrible colours. I thought they were like bright green and red and stuff, and you could look like you're for a medieval battle in them, sort of thing. Didn't like that.
Like,
But again, I like
What up,
in the
Best Before
face stuff.
X4 got a new DLC recently. I saw that. I've never done X4 just because it felt like it's like single player or whatever.
Yeah, I liked X4. It's good. It's so glitchy.
Oh,
but,
Luke,
yeah.
you've seen the finale? Yes, Worf snoring. That was amazing. I mean, honestly though, like Michael Dorn is like, well, he's got to be ancient as fuck now, but his performances. I'm just like beaming with like, oh my god, I'm so happy that we got a good season with the TNG cast that like started, went and ended well. The new characters were great. The old characters were great. There was enough nostalgia in there, but like new shit. And then Mandalorian, it's just like fucking, oh my god. And it's like next week you're gonna talk to me. I'm gonna be like, I'm dying.
There's nothing to watch.
But look at this. Eagle Military Earth Red versus Earth Desert Sand. It's like a slight tunnel shift. But then you got like some cool ones, like Slipstream skins look pretty cool. Like these ones are dope. You've got a couple of these like fire ones, which are kind of cool. This one I like, actually. I should buy this one, the Speedway Black, but you got the Speedway ones are like, it's just Speed Racer. It's dope. I love it.
Yeah, I think I've got the Speedway Black on my Imperial Eagle. It's just great.
Looks good.
Yeah.
All right, let me launch. So, are you in the?
Send us a wing invite.
Yeah, I was like, let me send you another.
I'm in a Hazard Python.
Ooh.
For some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
The Hazard
Thought
Python looks
good.
amazing. It looks amazing.
Yeah.
So, hold on. X4 is pretty jank.
Yeah, it's cool.
They revived Spock. What do you mean? Oh, well, I mean, like, are you talking about like in Strange New Worlds? How like there's a Spock there? Like, I am okay with that Spock. I'm like, I don't really want to see young Spock. I don't really like care about like, oh, this is how he met Kirk and how they, it's like whatever. But I still like Strange New Worlds. I think Anson Mount is the big takeaway from that show. Like, he's just such a freaking great captain. But it's like someone on the Star Trek team is just like finally figured out like, oh yeah, this is how we do Star Trek. So
let's just do it properly.
Just give me more. So X4 apparently is like glitchy and bagged. I mean, I'd be maybe one day I'll try it. And
there's loads of cool things in it. The way you can set up a little fleet ship to go mining and all that stuff, and you can go off exploring a bit. It does look really cool sometimes. But like I said, single player, which kind of I find it hard to play single player anymore. I get lonely.
I mean, I don't mind single player if it's like really good story driven kind of stuff. Like, if you're like following a story, like Red Dead Redemption 2 or whatever. Like, I don't know if you played the multiplayer.
That game looks amazing. Yeah.
The single player on that is like, I was talking about this with a friend. Have you played it?
Yeah, my daughter plays it, and it's brilliant. It looks so good.
Like, I don't know. Like, is it a spoiler to talk about the big character twists, or like?
It's been out for about 10 years, isn't it? I think.
Okay, so first of all, Bruce Willis is dead in The Sixth Sense. Second of all, Darth Vader is Luke Skywalker's father. And then
God.
I know, I'm just ruining everything. But okay, Red Dead Redemption 2. There's a moment in the game.
Wicked Witch is dead. Is she?
Wait, hold on. Wait, what?
Sorry, too far.
What? I didn't know that.
Ding dong. The Wicked Witch is dead. Yeah.
How did she die? She's like attacked by her own monkeys or some shit?
Oh no,
she's melting. She's melting. Why did she melt?
No, didn't the building fall on top of it? Didn't the building land on her?
No. Okay, that's the other witch.
Was that the witch?
That was like the Wicked Witch. The Wicked Witch of New Hampshire or whatever. Like, there was like.
Oh, that's right.
She's like the Wicked Witch of the South or some shit. And
that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
There was like the sister to the other witch, and then the other witch, she like melts at the end. I don't know why. Like Dorothy like throws a vat of acid at her face or something.
Yeah. I think so. I had like a flamethrower on her back.
It's kind of dark.
Like Resident Evil style. So.
Someone should remake. I don't know. I saw. Honestly, I turned it off after about 15 minutes. But there's a movie called Pooh, Blood and Honey. And
That sounds terrifying.
So Winnie the Pooh has become public
All
domain.
right. I'm glad
It's gone into the
Winnie
public domain. You can do whatever you want with the Winnie the Pooh character. Maybe we should do a Winnie the Pooh in Elite movie. Like, Frontier could put a Winnie the Pooh skin and helmet in the game. Just saying.
Yeah.
Just saying, Frontier. You can do it now. It's public domain. But it's like a horror movie where, like, Winnie the Pooh, like, when Christopher Robin, like, left for college,
Right.
they encountered starvation and then started to, like, they cannibalized Eeyore and then became, like, this twisted group of murderers in the room. And so it's like a bunch of, like college girls go into, you know, what's the name of the place where the 1,000 Acre Wood or whatever? It's like a bunch of college girls like go there for a retreat and then they get murdered by Winnie the Pooh and Piglet and all that sort of stuff.
It's like Winnie the Pooh, the shit hits the fan. Sort of
the shit is, yeah. It's called Pooh, Blood and Honey. Sure, I watched it to see like what is this like, and it's honestly not that great. After about 15 minutes, I'm like, whatever. But I love the concept of it, of just things coming into the public domain, and then you can just kind of like, you know, do what you want with it. I forget where I was going with that. What were we talking about right before I got on that tangent?
Picard, I don't know. Single player games, X4, who knows?
I was talking about Red Dead Redemption.
Red Dead Redemption, that's right. You were going to tell us.
Spoil it, but I'm like, where did
that's right, and we went off into some weird
how did I get into
tangential
Blood and Honey? Oh my god. But okay, let me spoil Red Dead Redemption. There's this moment in the game that I think is like one of the most impactful gut-punching moments I've ever experienced in a video game, where you like the game is super long, right? They take a lot of time. You're spending a lot of time with the characters. There's a lot of like you're riding on a horse, talking with your buddy, and there's like no fast travel. Like you're literally like doing a 10-minute horse ride, character building. You spend a lot of time with the characters, right? And then there's this one point where Arthur Morgan, the main character, you go into the city, you visit a doctor, you're like, I've been coughing a lot, and the doctor's like, yeah, you have tuberculosis, and it's terminal. You've got like months to live.
Wow.
And it's like, holy shit. Oh my lord. Like, it just punches you in the gut. It's this moment where it's like you come to really like this character that you're playing, and you know, he's like this bad person that's kind of trying to do better. And then it's just like, damn, you've got a time limit. And it was just like, wow, like I've never seen that in a video game before. Like that to me is like one of the most impactful moments.
It's quite cool. That's right.
It's kind of like the Last of Us as well. I never played that game, but I watched the show, and I was talking with my friend who had been a huge fan of the game. And did you watch that show? Did you finish that one?
Yeah, watch that one. Yeah.
I don't know if you saw. You know what the ending is, right?
I don't want to
like spoil it in mass, but like the
it
idea
was all
is like,
it's all a dream at the end, wasn't it?
Yeah. He wakes up and he's in a cryostasis pod on Pandora 6. You know. It's like, oh, it's sci-fi all along. No, but like the ending of that, like the character makes a choice that like you're really racking your mind over, like, did he make a terrible bad choice and do something horrible, or did he like make the choice like that you know, it's like, do I care about the character or the plot? And like, oh my god, he's like doing this, and I'm like, interesting to watch in the show, but I'm like, if you're playing like the video game, imagine having to like do that, like commit the action. Right? You'd be really conflicted, right? And it's like, I love games that do that. I wish there was more of that in Elite, more of that like moral gray area where you know, it's like, think about it, like you've got like a CG and it's like, you know, protect these people, and the people are terrorists or something, right? And it's like there's this real moral quandary where if you help them, maybe you don't get, you know, the problem is that all the CGs are structured where if there is a moral quandary, the side that Frontier wants you to pick has a sweet reward, so everyone just does that.
That's the thing. I think Elite's so like, if they pay us best, we'll all do it. If there's no moral quandary, we're really privateers, aren't we? It's sort of,
what was the one where it was like Aegis or Salvation, and it was like Salvation's offering like pre-enginered Guardian weapons, and Aegis is offering a stiff pat on the back and a very welcome thank you, right? I saw you there. I saw you there in your Mamba Valor. And there's Takosa. What are you flying? You're flying your Python?
Python.
Yeah, let's just gaze at each other's ships. Well, I will tell you what we're going to be doing today is hidden surfing. So I'll tell you the backstory here. Is we're in HIP 306. 5A is the place where we're going to go. I found this it was posted on Reddit by a guy named Valkyrian Duval. It's obviously
Yeah.
one of the blue-haired waifu lovers.
Yeah.
And there is a way that you are able to essentially surf on rings. And you might think that, like when I talk about surfing, people are like, oh yeah, I get it. Like you just like fly above the ring, right? No. We're gonna show you how you can use some interesting orbital mechanics to. Well, I'll just show you, okay? I'll just show you.
Yeah. Sounds cool.
Oh my god, I love that hazard kit. The red and yellow skin.
Yeah, I just had to put it on. I was just like,
Ooh, I like the
crazy,
top.
man.
I like the top of the python there, like that stuff. It looks like it has a spine,
Yeah, because a python can be quite boring sometimes. It's not a great to photograph.
The hazard
but,
kit really,
all the
like-
stuff on it, it's great.
It just like it augments the shape in a way that like it's like I like the spiky ship kits, but I think the hazard just looks good. Do you mind just shining your light
Yeah.
on Valor? I want to see Valor's skin too.
Where is he then?
He's got like a nice it's like a rouge. It's like a chromy rouge,
Yeah, I can't.
almost like a
put my light
purple.
on.
You can't see him because he's stealthy.
Yeah, my lights don't seem to do much. I can
I still-
light the inside of my ship up.
I still don't own a Mamba, and I really think I should. Yeah, it's like blood red.
Yeah,
It's like
that's
crimson.
cool, man.
What's your ship called, Valor? Let's see.
It is called Lake Washington.
Lake Washington?
Yeah.
Why can't I target you? Are you in stealth mode?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lake Washington. Cool. Is Lake Washington like crimson red? And then your python is called the Pole.
The pull. Yeah. I don't know why.
The Pole.
I'd one that I'd run all my missions with all the time, and I tried to make it into one to go into the maelstroms to scoop up stuff, but it's not fast enough, so I just get interdicted on the way constantly, sort of thing.
Oh, yeah.
So I kind of ruined my main python, so I thought I'd just buy another one and do it up. So this is my mission running cargo hauling one. So yeah.
And then Ray Bobby was talking about Cocaine Bear too, and I'm like, I watched that trailer. I'm like, there's no way this is good. Like, I'm like, this is one of those things where like they put all the good shit in the trailer. It's like Sharknado or Ghost Shark, where it's like, I've watched the trailer or Human Centipede. It's like this is all I need to see, right?
Yeah.
It's like I'm fine just not watching Cocaine Bear and understanding that it exists is funny enough, right?
Yeah, I watched Bullet Train and I quite enjoyed that for sort of,
that one was fun. It was fun.
Yeah.
A good old,
It's
it proves that Brad Pitt is still a freaking movie star.
Yeah, totally.
Like, he's great in it. The whole
It's kind
movie's
of
fun.
designed to be probably a cult one. It feels like it's like the kind of film that could become famous for a long time because it's just a good simple thing, isn't it?
It is. It's just like a straightforward, like, Guy Ritchie style heist movie with a lot of twists and characters and flashiness, but it just works. Like, it felt like kind of refreshing to me, like where it's like we haven't had like a good movie like this. Like, I think of like maybe like Baby Driver is another one where it's just like or Gone in 60 Seconds. Like these kind of like it's just like a good old fun movie to shut your brain off and enjoy.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. I really enjoyed it. Sort of thing.
I love the
critical.
Yeah, the characters were fun. I liked all the characters.
Yeah, they're great fun. Yeah.
Well, it was like Tangerine and what was the other guy's name?
Tangerine and what was it called?
Tangerine and Lemon. I don't know.
Yeah, they're both fruit, weren't they? Yeah.
Yeah. But like just like, yeah, it was just fun, right? I do recommend that movie if you haven't seen it. I think it's on the streaming platforms. I think you're saying X4 has some plot, but it's in essence a sandbox game where you build your own trading empire. Interesting. Fight insane robots for control of the sectors. Okay, like Cylons. Hijack giant ships. Really? Okay. Interesting. I didn't know about that.
X4 made me really want to go, like, I've got mining ships, why can't I set them off with some NPCs to mine and I'll just come and look after them, sort of thing. It's like, that's a whole different way of playing, but I was like, that'd be really cool, Just have ships out there.
So there's kind of like a fleet management
totally.
game. That's neat.
Yeah. But it's buggy. Well, I've not played it for years, but it was so buggy.
I mean, look, we're playing Elite here. It's
no, but Elite is actually really unbuggy compared to X4.
Oh, really? It's not bad. Okay.
Yeah.
On a scale of Elite to Star Citizen.
What? Wow. Well, Star Citizen's in a really bad one at the moment, isn't it? I think.
I think they screwed the pooch again. It's like every time they put a big update in, it's like there's this like period of just like, oh my god, what are they doing?
Yeah.
It's like this game will never be finished. I mean, like, I'm still open to trying it, but I definitely want to wait till it's like decent.
Yeah.
You know.
Totally.
I don't want to live through the bug-ridden mode in another space game. I've already done enough of that.
Yeah.
I mean, Elite is not stable. And, okay, so update 15. We have a release date.
Yeah, we have.
It's like, when is it? It's like May something.
May. Yeah, a couple of weeks in May, isn't it? Yeah.
So
I finally got a new graphics card, so I can play full screen on my big wide thing, which is amazing.
You've been playing on your mobile device, right?
Yeah. No, I've been playing on a big wide screen on like 1080 for so long, so it's just a little mini screen, and I play full screen, which is a bit overwhelming actually. I'm not used to it. It's crazy, but yeah. But again, still, you go to the Odyssey settlement, and it makes things stutter. So
you get you get the little.
Yeah. Something's freaking out still, but yeah.
It's like a speech. It's like the King's Speech. You need to get what's his name? Who's the guy from the King's Speech? He does the consulting.
Yeah, I can't remember his name.
It's whatever. You get Colin Firth or some shit. I don't know. Get him in there.
Yeah.
Talking to David Braben, be like, let me talk to your frame rates. Okay, listen, you gotta calm down. Let the nerves go out. Whoa, the hazard kits with their lights look so cool. I love it.
Yeah. I got a 3060. I got
a 30. Oh my.
Yeah, I thought I'd go for it. Yeah, I'm gonna be.
You went all the way.
But, I thought, I just thought go for it, sort of thing, and. Yeah, I mean, I've got like an ultra-wide 45-inch screen. I can play full screen on that, and it looks amazing, you know. And usually, I would have to stop everything, go into like 2x sampling mode, take a screenshot, and now I can play in 1.75 sampling mode all the time, which is mental, you know. It's just a bit crazy.
Sweet graphics.
Yeah,
you're gonna be just overwhelmed with the amount of frames. Frames are gonna be spilling out of your ears.
Yeah, I'm trying not to think about it, man, because people get very funny about their graphics cards. I'm just like, it's good, I like it, it's fine. Just got to pay for it.
Yeah, I mean, well, you know what? But you'll get hours and hours of value out of it, right?
That's the thing. Yeah.
All right. Well, do you guys want to try surfing? Because I'm so.
Yeah, man.
Where
are we going?
Okay, so we got to go to 5A. Just follow
5A.
me. I might come back and try like a Cobra as well later. I was like asking what's a good ship to surf with. I'm like, my Eagle, I don't get to fly enough, so I want to do it. Maybe the Viper, but I think Cobra would be good one too.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna walk you through step by step how to do this, because this is technique and tactic.
5A, is it? No, which one?
Yeah, 5A.
5A.
It's about 3,000 light seconds.
Oh, I can't do that. That's so boring.
Well, deal with it. Okay?
Gives us time for our character development, though, like on Red Dead.
This is like Red Dead. So we'll just have a conversation and get to know each other. When we get to 5A, I'll tell you have tuberculosis or something. The big twist. I'm telling you, though. I'm still like I was like, my face went pale in that scene, because you just you fall in love with this character you're playing.
Oh, yeah.
And it just hits. It's like, I've never been in a video game and had the character diagnosed with an illness. Like, holy shit.
That's crazy, man. Yeah.
Like, just amazing. And that game just feels so alive. Like, I was telling my friend, I'm like, you're going on these long horseback rides. There's no fast travel. It's like a 10-minute journey across the map, but the scenery is so beautiful and the characters feel so real that it's just, I don't care. Like, I'm just immersed.
Yeah. You come across a little flock of birds, and they take off all together, and it just looks amazing. There's no reason for it. Just everything looks so good, you know.
Well, too. After you get diagnosed with tuberculosis, you have to ride home on horse. There's no fast traveling. It's like a 10-minute ride back to base camp, and it's raining, and this fucking sad music plays, and it's like, holy shit.
Oh yeah.
It gives you the time to think and process and let it sink in what's just happened.
Yeah.
Great game design. If only Elite could get a few pieces of that in there, where it's okay, every time you're super cruising, people will talk to you if you're on a mission. The mission handler will say hey, just here's an update. That pirate we're sending you after, he's been known to flash people in public. So just if you have any children in the ship, cover their eyes.
Yeah.
I don't know, but just some flavor, where it's kind of as you're in the journey, there needs to be more things to do in these long super cruises. That would be nice.
Yeah, I almost think we earn all this reputation, but it almost doesn't really do much. Just gives you a better mission, and it's like it could make, life could be hard without any reputation or something. I mean, it could be more you have to prove yourself or whatever. I know that restriction in a way, but it would make every job you did well would have an outcome sort of thing. I mean, and your home station then where everyone knows you. I know they say, "Oh, good to have you back at the station," all that sort of stuff. But,
I love those
it'd
little,
be cool.
little things.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, they know me here. Wait, what have I done?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they could. Yeah, I know what I've done. But it'd be good to see that kind of stuff. I think
They're just like, oh, it's you again. Uh-oh.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my God.
Apparently I've been here before. Do I have a fine? Oh, no.
Close the mail slot.
Apparently those do close.
Yeah, I've seen it once. It freaked me out. Yeah, I think it was glitched. They've not done it since. Wow, that is quite a near planet to the.
Yes. So the
key
is this. Like, this is a very rare planet. Why can't I see the rings actually? Hold on. Why can't I see the rings at all?
I can't. It must have not loaded.
Oh, there we go. Here we go. So this planet is rather interesting and unique in the sense that it's like literally right at the edge of the rings, right?
Yeah.
So normally, if you go too close to the rings, right, it's gonna say, "Yo, mass detected, mass lock engaged," and it pops you out of supercruise and you just drop, right?
Yeah.
However, there's a little trick I'm gonna show you, where you can actually get right inside the rings in supercruise and go surfing. And the way you need to do that is basically by getting yourself into orbital cruise mode. And then kind of like while you're in orbital cruise, entering the rings, which you'll see just just at the edge.
Everyone.
Yeah,
that's
hack,
cool.
Right? And then once you as long as you leave the planet's orbital cruise while you're in the rings, you will not experience mass lock until you go too far out of the rings, and you are able to then surf through the rings infinitely. So
it's a hack. Am I breaking the terms of whatever now? I'm gonna get kicked out.
We're going beyond the EULA. Yeah, Frontier. Braven is
beyond the EULA.
Beyond the
That's
EULA.
That's the next update. Yeah.
So if you watch on my screen on the stream, hopefully the planet hasn't gone too far from the rings. So what I'm gonna do is make sure I'm in orbital cruise, right? So I need to see these tickas on the thing, right? I'm gonna get into the blue zone, and then I'm gonna go forward and try to just align with the rings. And then, I dropped too close. Okay, I screwed it up. Oh, there are the rockets.
Oh.
That's okay. You can easily recover.
Oh, yeah, I dropped.
It might take a couple tries to do this.
That is so near. It's crazy because you can see how fast the rings are moving compared to the... Yeah.
You'll be able to, if you could kind of go a little bit into the rings and then just watch the planet, you can see the planet's, movement. It's almost a Midderland Hollow kind of experience.
Yeah. Wow.
Alright, so let me try this again. So again, I'm going to kind of line up with the rings. I'm in orbital cruise. Still in orbital cruise.
Do you have to go edge on into the rings, do you? Or...
Oh, hold on. I was too close again. Okay, I swear I made this for before. I swear, people. Alright, let's try again. I might go a little bit further back to start.
I knew I was doing it then for a bit. I was going weirdly diagonal in it. It's the thing. This is crazy, man.
When it works, you'll understand how crazy this is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go a little bit further back.
Even Dead Star, how you doing, man?
Hey, Dead Star, how you doing? Just gonna do a little loopity-loop here.
Loopity-loopity.
So again, you gotta enter the rings while you're in the orbital cruise. So I'm gonna try to maybe glide in a little bit slower. Try and really control it here. Okay, I need to go a little bit up. Okay, increasing my speed. Oh, what the hell? Dropping too close. Why you do this? Oh, you can see the rocks now kind of going crazy, eh?
Yeah.
Oh my god, because I think I might be in the orbital sphere of the planet.
Whoa.
Yeah, let's see what happens if I go into the rocks while
Yeah. See, I am in the rocks and I've got the orbital thing still going, and they're going past really fast. And I can speed up. Whoa, man, this is crazy.
Oh my lord. Can I get up into the rocks in this mode?
I don't know if I can. Can we? I'm doing 150 kilometers a second. Oh yeah, I've just gone through the rocks. Whoa, man. Whoa, this is insane.
Why did my shields go offline? Hold on. Oh,
that's not a good sign.
Oh wait, now I've crossed the threshold?
I've dropped. Yeah, I've dropped now. That was mental.
Oh my. Okay, so we are experiencing some physical...
Let's
see what happens if I'm if I leave the rings. Here are the rocks you can see. They're all in position, which honestly, this is a cool place, eh?
Yeah.
So leave the rings
really
and
good.
enter the planet sphere. You can see the planet kind of moving. Let's see what happens to the rocks if I cross the boundary the other way. Do they go back into fast-moving hyper mode, or
Yeah.
like pick an instance, right? Any room in the
Pick an
wing? Yeah, yeah. I'll
instance.
send you an invite. Are you going to 5A? Yes. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that might be an old one. I'll send you an invite there, Death Star. Okay, so that doesn't seem to affect the rings too much. Alright, I'm gonna go back to supercruise, try this again. It might be dependent on like the specific location of the planet, but I swear we're gonna get this working. I was just trying it earlier, and it's like amazing.
Certain angle, and it seems to work. So then.
Yeah, it's still mass locked. Okay, let me try to get away from the mass.
I'm leaving.
There might be like invisible rocks. Maybe I have to like move up. Because like you're in
Oh
the
yeah, I'm in the. Oh no, I thought I was one. Doesn't. If you keep the. Yeah, I had all the stuff on the screen still going, but then it ruined it.
Braben saw me playing around before the stream, and he's like, "Shut it down!
Yeah.
They're having fun again."
But you should be able to do it every time, because that wouldn't be fun. It needs to be a sense of achievement. You know what I mean?
But this would be a great. I think it's a great photography location. Like just having a planet within like that close of a view of the ring.
Yeah.
It would be cool for some time lapse as well. I think.
Yeah, I might even get on the planet, see if I can look up and get on my feet, get a good picture of. Because usually, this would be quite cool.
So I'm making another attempt. I'm in orbital mechanics, and I'm going to try to dip down into the ring from kind of like an angle above. We'll start to see those rocks materialize shortly. Let's see if this works. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright, now I'm in the ring, but there are no rocks, interestingly enough. Now I can kind of get out of orbital mode. Now I'm just in this weird dusty plane. Where did the rocks go?
That's weird.
Now I'm away from the planet, and as you can see, I am still in the rings. And I'm able to now continue to maintain. It's just like going through this would be like entering a gas giant.
Oh, that's cool.
We could do this for like atmospheric flight, right?
Yeah.
Right?
That's clouds, isn't it? That's clouds. That's a cloud layer to fly through. Just
Finally,
give us this.
volumetric clouds. Atmospheric worlds unlocked.
They've done it. Come on.
But weirdly enough, where'd the rocks go? But now you can fly to your heart's content if you want to just like stay in the rings. As long as you don't leave the rings,
Yeah.
you have no mass lock.
That's cool.
I'm like, this would be some amazing shots. I could probably use the green screen effect here along with this to like.
Oh yeah, to
create
put some.
Yeah.
Oh, you put some like
Create a cloud
clouds,
layer, right?
Yeah, totally.
Looks cool.
Looks amazing. Like I said, that is proper volumetric clouds, though, isn't it? That would do to me. I love that.
And as you can see, I went too far, and now I'm dropping because I'm too close. And okay, the rocks are back. All right, let's try another run.
That looks amazing.
It's so cool.
There's that little ship. The ship's cool as well.
That's why I'm like, the Imperial Eagle is just such a beauty. And it's like, I don't fly it that often because it's like literally just spec for racing. I think I kind of built this together for buckyballs.
Yeah, it's hard to jump anywhere in this thing. I've got one that I just do wake scanning with to get data.
Yeah, weirdly enough, I'm not getting the rocks in supercruise. That's a little bizarre.
Right.
Let me just fly close to the rings, see if I can.
Maybe you didn't pay for the rings. You haven't put the extra
I haven't
money
downloaded the
in.
rock DLC, right?
Yeah, the new DLC.
You must
Volumetric rocks.
You must pay for the DLC bundle. Okay, let me try dropping.
But Bruce is leaving, isn't he? Bruce leaving Elite.
Oh
going to,
no, really?
I like Bruce.
Oh yeah,
Bruce
he's
is just
probably my favorite.
yeah.
I liked his dryness.
Yeah.
Is he really leaving? Oh man.
He's going to another game in Elite.
Like what? Planet Zoo?
Yeah, was he called? I don't know. Maybe a new one.
Why would you
What
want
was
to
his
work on
name?
anything?
Chuck. I can't remember what his name was in streams. Chuck something. Chuck Blast. Yeah, he had a stupid name he had for his characters. Which are like, oh, come on, get in the ring, let me get there. Get there. Quick. Oh, I didn't do it.
You didn't do it? Yeah, so you kind of gotta, like, you gotta be in orbital cruise. The way I was doing it before is, like, just go above the rings. Get yourself into the OC. Although, weirdly enough, I'm like, where are the rocks? The rocks are gone. There were rocks earlier, I swear.
Yeah.
So once you get into OC...
Yeah, I was in the rocks earlier.
Then you want to just, like, just be, like, totally, like, on the edge of the ring.
Yeah.
And just, like, slowly... Like, don't leave the OC. Kind of get into the fog, so to speak. And there you go. Once you're in the fog, now you can leave the OC.
Yeah.
And you are ring-bound.
Ring-bound.
Which is like, can you imagine, like, you know, like this is like driving in London at 2 in the morning on a foggy day.
Oh, I'm in. I'm going through all the rocks. Wow, I've got rocks and fog.
Oh, you have rocks?
Yeah.
How come I don't have rocks? What happened to my rocks?
I paid for the extra rock DLC.
Damn it.
Added quartz. The 9-hour quartz live stream.
Well, I'll try going through to the other side and see if maybe passing the rocks can help. But yeah, like if you have the rocks, you'll go. They kind of like move out of the way at the last second. I noticed. Like if you go directly towards the asteroids and don't change your trajectory, they just kind of like move out of the way.
They don't like me. They're quite rude. They say things. Silly.
They're whispering.
That stupid hazard kid he's driving. What's wrong with a normal Python?
Pilots Federation drivers.
What's wrong with a salmon ship skin?
He's using his high beams.
Oh dear. Sorry. Right.
Alright, so I've got rocks there, but when I go back into supercruise, they better still be there. I might have to menu log to see if I can fix that.
Did you click rocks in the graphics settings as well?
I know, right? The rock's optional. Can you imagine if it was like, turn planets off? Yeah, there's no rocks. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna try menu logging.
Right.
And then someone will have to re-invite me to the group.
Cool.
Because I want to really have those rocks in there, because they give you that real Dangus. That sense of Dangus. But like this point, I was kind of thinking about landing on it after and just like take a look at the view, because it's like, how often do you find a planet literally on the edge of the wings, right? Like, here we go.
Yeah,
I got rocks again.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go and have a little nose on the planet so we can find. It's not atmospheric. Unfortunately, that'd be amazing if it was atmospheric.
Send me a wing in that.
Bing, bing, bing. I'm dropping from orbital cruise. There he is.
Gracias. Alright, so I got the rocks. The rocks are back. See, that looks much cooler. I actually kind of liked the fogginess. I don't know how to replicate that glitch, because that would be good for atmospheric simulations.
Yeah, just look like clouds. It's cool.
Alright, so I'm going to get myself into OC mode. And just be a little bit above the rings. Let's kind of get a little bit closer to the planet. You need to get OC. You need to get into OC.
Is that obsessive compulsive mode?
Yes, into obsessive compulsive.
Yeah.
And you can already see the rocks below me, right? Like the rings extend a little bit into the orbital cruise zone. This is why you can do this here. Now that I'm in orbital cruise, I'm able to go down into the rocks. Okay, here we go. And here we are. Here we are. We are surfing, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my lord. And it is a little bit like, oh my lord!
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
Ah! Like if you just want to get your anxiety pumping, this is how you do it.
It's the way to do it, yeah.
It looks like you're going so fast.
Wow.
Ah!
It looks like a sort of a 90s computer game as well, where you just have to speed the whole game.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Crazy.
Oh my lord. Well, I'm trying to just line it up really steady so I can go to camera mode. You can see even in camera mode, like, yeah. Look at that. Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy.
Ah!
Looks amazing. Yeah. But But that is, like you said, the dust cloud. That is a cloud layer, isn't it? That
Yeah.
I've done that. Just
We've
cut and
got
paste
clouds
that.
in the game. Exactly, right? It's that easy,
Then-
Frontier. Just copy and paste the
Then
fog
just
from
do all
rings.
the insects, animals, and plants stuff. That takes what 10, 15
That's, you
minutes.
can just import that shit. You got animals in Planet Zoo, just take them from there.
Yeah. Just make them yellow or
You
blue
can throw
or
some
something.
dinosaurs from your Jurassic World game. Throw in some F1 racers.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah.
Ah! This is
Well,
so
this
fun.
is quite a cool planet to walk around actually.
You can just sort of pretend that you are dodging the rocks, actually.
Yeah.
But it's
Yeah,
like,
on the planet you can watch the rings whizzing past. It's quite cool.
I'm going to speed up now. It's going to go even more nuts.
You can do it. You can do it.
Oh my lord. It's actually, when you speed up, it's like harder to just not fall out of it. But oh my lord. Oh my lord. Oh god. Hold on, let me slow down. Get into the... Oh! I went too far.
Yeah,
There you have it. This is how you surf.
that's cool.
And it is a really cool experience, right? Like, it's one of those things like Midderland Hollow where I think, like, sometimes when things are going abnormally fast, you start to get the sense of speed that you sort of... Like, we go through space all the time, and we're going at, like, however many times the speed of light.
Yeah.
And yet it just feels like, oh, supercruise is so slow.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But once you can, pass through rocks, you can
Yeah.
really get that sense of speed. I'm going to get in there again. How's the view down there?
Looks really cool because you can go, if you go to the edge of the planet, you can look back and sort of, you've got all the rings and the planet behind you. I'm just going to see if I can find a mountain or something.
You find a good view, and then after this next run, maybe I'll come down.
Yeah.
You can scout out the horizon. All right, so getting back into orbital cruise. We're gonna start seeing some rocks shortly. Get down within the rocks. Okay, and we're good. Now we can
Good.
try to line it up real straight. I'm gonna just go super slow. This is the minimum super cruise speed.
Yeah.
Let's try to line that up. It's really hard to kind of like be exactly in the middle so that you're not kind of like gonna fall on either end. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh my.
Hard. Looks so cool, though, man.
Like, obviously this is not like, there's no function to like help you line this up because you're not even supposed to be doing this.
Yeah.
Oh lordy! Oh lordy! Okay, I think that's good. Now we can go to external cam.
Whoa.
How cool is that?
That looks amazing. Yeah.
I feel like I could go up a little bit. Oh lordy. Okay, now if I increase the speed,
Increase the speed. Dun,
we're going gone plaid. Oh my lord! Oh, I went too far. Isn't that fun though? See you, Ray.
Yeah. See, Ray?
The commentary on the stream. What were you talking about there?
I don't know.
Oh, that was a while ago. Ooh. All right, let's go down and check out Dakota so we can do another surf on the way back up. But isn't that, this is a cool little place, right? I just saw this story on Reddit. This guy posted a little video snip of this, and I'm like, this looks cool.
Yeah, I like weird glitches in the game. Yeah, like you say, we travel fast and speed of light all the time. It shows you how slow light travels when you're in a sort of system size thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just
You
crazy.
finally get to appreciate the speed.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Like you say, you can actually feel it because I'm close to you.
Coming in on your signal. Oh, you're on the horizon, eh? You're the Terminator.
Yeah, I was just trying to forget because then you get the furthest away from the ring, so you can get a good picture of it. Thing. Otherwise, you've got to end on. Try to find some hills.
Yeah, I mean, like how many planets? I wonder, like, I don't know, maybe if there was a site like this, EDDbid.io, which apparently, apparently there is a project right now where a bunch of people are trying to get together and create like EDDB version 2.
Yeah.
I'm like, cool, cool.
I saw that headline. I thought it meant ED version 2. I was thinking, what?
Oh god, like Elite Dangerous 2?
Yeah, I started shaking. I was like, it's not
Would they call it Elite Deadly?
Elite, mostly harmless would be the best name.
Elite.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this looks super cool.
Yeah, it's just,
I feel like
cool
yeah, like
it?
there should be like a catalog or something of like all the different places that you can find, you know, planets this close, right? Man, all those hazard kit lights, like it looks like you've got like a little, like, it looks like a giant snow angel is just like moving in front of you.
Yeah. That was a cool little area. Those are good.
I love how the hazard kit actually gives you extra lights.
Yeah. I want to get some mountains. Some mountains, some snow.
Oh my.
Land and get some nice pictures. And yeah, that'll be good.
This is cool. Ow!
Can I land? Oh yeah. Dead Stars and Vipers. Whoa!
Oh yeah, I forgot. I've got baby shields.
I do love these ships when you get near to them and they fly past. You see how insanely fast they are.
Oh yeah. Again, it's just like you go at these incredible speeds in this game, but everything's so big that you kind of just like don't get to appreciate it until you get some perspective, right? Oh, look at the rings moving.
Yeah, I know, you can see them whizzing past.
Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool. All right, let me.
It's quite hard to land, though, isn't it?
Hold on, let me. What can I dress up for a photo shoot here?
Yeah.
Let's do the. I think the Maverick suit. We'll go with.
Yeah, good silhouette. I think we've got some good mountains back around. Don't know if we should turn the ship lights off actually. Get a nice shot. If we get 3 of us standing, that will look quite cool. I think with that in the background. Go and clap at my ship and turn its lights off.
Just don't wave at it accidentally.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then it leaves and just like smashes into the rings. Like, ship destroyed.
But it's just crazy how you can see the rings disappearing. You know, we see them.
I wonder, can I clap at your ship and make the lights turn on?
Hey!
I wonder if that is possible.
I wave at your ship and make it.
But I'm just like, it would be kind of funny if you could control someone else's ship. No, you can't.
Yeah, that would be pretty good. Yeah.
Where it's just like, I clap, you clap. It's like, okay, no, turn that off. Turn that off.
Yeah, empty all the fuel out of it and. Right, where are we going to get nice? Oh, you clapped it again.
Yeah.
Ah.
I love that. That's a fun little function they put in there.
Did
you think you turned it off there?
Yeah, I thought I did then. Yeah, I felt empowered for a moment. I was like, yes. Yeah.
Man, I love this view.
Here goes a nice little lump to stand on. We're dead
It's the motion too. You know, what you should do is just do a little time lapse and
yeah, man.
Then just speed it up or whatever.
Yeah.
Where's Dead Star? Where's Valor? Where are you at?
Oh yeah. See, I've got cool.
Is he hiding behind the hill?
I don't know where he is.
I saw him a second ago. Did you phase out of reality? Oh no, Dead Star said the game crashed.
No! Too many rings in one area. Where's Valor? What's Valor?
Maybe Valor crashed as well. Or no, he's still in the wing.
Oh, he's there. Yeah.
It's weird. It does feel like the higher up you go, the less the guy. I wonder, could we launch an SRV into orbit?
Yeah, maybe into the rings.
Into the
I haven't
rings?
got one. Into the rings.
I think I've got one.
Yeah. Right, you stand there. Let's have a good screenshot.
Let's do a.
Oop. Got my gun out.
Oh my lord, this looks so
Stupid
freaking awesome.
Yeah, it's a good silhouette here.
Okay, I'm actually just gonna record a little bit of video.
Yeah. You're gonna talk throughout it as well. Oh, this is the rings for future.
Welcome to the But this should be a tourist beacon destination, right?
Yeah, I would love if they could let us start placing tourist beacons, because these sort of places are amazing, aren't they?
Yeah, that was what I'm talking about that the last few times, is just like the idea of like creating like your own little sort of exploration map, or like like hey, like I'm a tourism guide, I'm gonna create like 12 destinations that you must see, and being able to like put even it's like, okay, you download the guide and it just like the beacon doesn't exist in the physical reality of the game, but like the route will guide you there, and maybe you can put little messages that come up in your comms to like guide people through your tour, right? Like that would be so cool.
Would be so cool, wouldn't it?
Oh my lord, I love just like the slowly moving rings.
Yeah.
And it's just like such a unique sight. And then we got the Horsehead Nebula in the background, which like just
that's quite crazy, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, Valor, can you send Death Star a wing invite? I see Valor there. Okay, and it's Mamba. Oh wow, that looks cool.
Right, I'm gonna see if I can do some emotes that make me look different. We need more emotes so we can make screenshots look better.
I just want to be able to like hold down left shift to operate your left arm, hold down right shift to operate your right arm.
yeah.
Hold down both shift keys and you can just like do the Macarena or whatever, right?
Yeah. Come on, I want to get one of your feet's hovering off the ground, which annoys me.
Is it?
That's bad. There we
go.
It's
like Phantom Hand and Hoverfoot, right?
Yeah.
It's just like I don't want to get intimate with the ground.
That's cool, man. It is cool.
Here's some more lead for you, Rings.
Yeah.
I mean, in theory, like your ship goes faster than a bullet, so you could shoot these things into the sky and then go get shot by your own bullets, right?
Go and catch up with them. Oh, is that Valor? Is that Valor? Yeah, that's Valor.
Here's something.
So, grinding his way. That's a Mamba.
Sorry, Valor, if I'm shooting you.
Yeah. Right, I'm gonna run down there, see if we can get.
That's a grenade.
Oh.
Hopefully.
I'll go up in the air then.
That way. I think it went off that way. Oh, man, this looks so freaking cool. I love this view. I love these rings. Who that? Is that a crate?
Or flying up in the air? Oh. That's Valor. Try and get a shot down here with the Mamba in as well. Right.
This is so cool. This
isn't it?
is a great screenshot here. Whoa!
Whoa!
Who's that? Is that a Viper?
Is that Dead Star?
That's crazy.
He's got Viper. He's got
Oh my god! Yeah, the speed was amazing, and you were so close to the ground there. Like I could see even your engine trail just like curving up the hill.
Right. Let's go and find a hill again, Valor. Let's see if we can go to Spatula, and then if we can get Dead Star to fly over us whilst we're looking at the rings, that would look great.
Oh my lord, yes.
Whoa, I like that. Yeah. It's quite slow, that Viper, isn't it? It's like 800 meters per second, which is an insane amount of speed.
I mean, yeah, it's about as fast as a missile.
Yeah.
I don't know if my Viper still has the missile racks on it, because I engineered my Viper to go literally run into its own missiles. Like if it shoots missiles, it outruns the missiles, and the missiles catch up and knock out the engines. Like that's the fact that we can do this in this game that's why I love it. That's why I love for the stupid shit like that.
Yeah, totally.
Man,
where's the guys? Come on, look up here.
So cool.
He's running back to the ship. I'm trying to get a few of us, just because you don't often get 2 or 3 people in the screenshot, do you?
Oh, yeah.
I ran away and came back.
Where's Valor? I think I see something.
There he. Yeah, I was with him.
Is that a person or is that a rock?
That's Valor, I think. Valor, yeah. I'll shoot near him. I think he's probably doing something else.
Is that him?
Yeah, that's him. Unless his game's crashed, but yeah.
Oh, that is him. Okay, that is a person. I thought for a second it might have been just a little volcanic rock or something.
Oh, that hill over there's
Oh,
got
here he
that
goes, here he
crazy
goes.
green to it. Coming. Deathstar's on his way. Yeah, if we get 4 of us, that'd be great.
Oh, it's so cool.
Yeah. Hey.
Squat, 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 squat.
Squats.
Squat, squat, squat.
And go forward a little bit if you can, Deadstar. Just because that's your feet were hovering. Perfect.
Should we all look
6
up?
hours.
Give us some direction here, Mr.
I
Photographer.
don't know. Yeah, just look.
You're a tiger.
Nonchalant.
You're a tiger.
Yeah. Give it to me. Give me lust.
Lemon face, lion face, lemon face, lion face.
Yeah. It's just all the same face to delete. That's the hard thing, isn't it?
Give us a pout. Give us a good pout. Or do you want to do what's the selfie? There's like a selfie shot, right?
Oh yeah, I can't be asked.
I do selfies.
Wow, Valo was so far.
I know, right?
I was insane.
I was like, who's that man up in the sky?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, we should try to launch an SRV into that madness.
Yeah, we should.
I love the shot. Just like watching the rings just slowly move. It's just like it's like standing on top of the galaxy at outside of time. You know?
Yeah. Cool shot. I like it. Where's Valor? Oh, come on, we need another.
Jump
like a maniac.
Jump into the sky.
I'm done. That's so cool.
Yeah, it's just like this is why it's like you just find the randomest shit on Reddit or the forums, right? It's like out there this is within the bubble, right? Like imagine what crazy places might be out there that haven't been discovered that might be like this, but at the center of it's a neutron star or something, right?
Yeah, totally. Or
like, I think
atmospheric planet, and that would be so cool.
Like, does the Death Planet have rings? Because there is like a planet that goes within the neutron bubble. Or whatever, right?
Wow, that's very so high. I like it. Look at the picture. Oh. He stopped. He just dipped as I took the picture.
I don't even see him.
This is just crazy. He's over by the tall mountain. He just suddenly flew off top of it. That's just cool.
Yeah, that's just like this shot is. I gotta get a little time lapse. This will be a good stream intro for next week.
This is good boy band material as well for our new song we're doing. Yeah. Steering into your rings.
You could do like a surf. What was it, like that surf rock?
Oh yeah.
Or whatever?
Yeah.
Like a little like Beach Boys style or whatever.
Yeah, totally. Grenades.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's like you just see it continue flying up, and then this little blue bubble. Speaking of being in the right place at the right time, what up, Derek G. Johns? Ah!
I thought I'd see what that does.
Laser bubble.
Laser
How does the
bubble.
physics of this work, by the way? The grenade shoots a laser beam into the sky, which then ripples out to be a dome.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, fair enough. Hey, what's up, Valor?
Yeah, we've got the 4th boy band material now. We're perfect now.
Yeah, this is so cool. Like,
Join the line if you can.
We need to like document more of these places. I was thinking, really early on when I started streaming regularly or whatever, I did a Dangus bubble tour, and this was actually like so long ago that it was like before Odyssey, right? I was thinking about number one, just like revisiting all those locations now that Odyssey's out. I always planned to do that at the beginning, but I'm just like I never knew this location existed at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is so cool.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's it. Come on, just get the guys in.
I love it. We're all just like standing there staring up at the sky.
If
some random person walked by, they'd be like, "What is that? A cult?"
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, rings are not usually this close to planets. This is kind of a unique location. And it was like, I thought, I'm like, oh god, this is going to be like a few carrier jumps out. It's like, nope, it's the edge of the bubble.
Yeah.
Totally
Great.
accessible. Although I do need to be buying some tritium soon. I'm down to my last tritium supply is like all in my tank.
Yeah, I had to go and get a load the other day. Sort of thing. It's quite expensive when you buy a lot of it. So I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, remember when tritium made us billions of dollars?
Yeah. Oh.
That's so cool.
Good back.
Am I crouched? Oh, okay. I was
You
like, why am
were.
I so short? Like, oh, I'm crouched.
I'm real like, get really like, what's going on? Am I really this tiny? Oh yeah, crouching.
How do you
So
farm
how do you launch an
tritium?
SRV then? Do you have to find a jet thing or not?
Okay, so hold on. Let me go get my SRV. I would just basically need to get on probably your ship to Koso because the Python is nice and flat. Mamba would also be okay for this. I think the Python is a little more surface area. And then you would just need to like slowly bring me up into the rings. And let's see if we can make it happen. I think I have an SRV. I don't know why. Oh yeah, because the SRVs don't add any like mass or don't add a very large amount of mass. So I'm like, screw it.
Oh yeah, you just raised up on your legs with the SRV. Yeah, cool. I'll get my ship.
So let me. It's always good to have an SRV just in case of emergencies like this.
Yeah.
You want to do something dumb.
Yeah. Totally.
Let me get on top of your Python. This hazard kit, I wonder if that will help or hinder.
Oh yeah, I can always take it. I can always menu log and
Like, can I maybe
off.
like get even wedged into your ship
Yeah.
kit in a way?
Or that
like,
just kill you quicker or not? Who knows?
yeah. Why can't? Oh, module not functional. So I can't use. Ah, Death Star, no. Oh, okay.
What happened then?
I didn't kill you. Good.
Oh, did he run in front of you?
I ran inside of him. Like I was literally. He went inside my SRV and survived.
Right, can I take off then or not? Oh, I can
Okay,
see
hold on.
lights.
Let me
moving up.
get into
Yeah, camera
external
mode.
cam. That way I can kind of see what's
Oh,
going
oh
on.
yeah.
Although
Did go right inside, didn't it? So, yeah.
let me just
Whoop.
try to position it here. The problem with sometimes this going in external is like I can get into blackout cam situations.
Right,
I'm gonna try
yeah.
to back up a little bit more. Also makes it hard to just understand steering. I don't know why. Yeah, that should be the direction. Okay. Alright, so yeah, if you want to start going... Oh, you've lit up my life.
Put the lights on, yeah. Right, so try and go up slowly?
Yeah.
Or go forward?
Just like very slowly. Just like
Tell me
up
what
vertical.
happens. Oh, we go.
Oh god. Okay. I might need to do this from interior mode. Okay, we're good.
Should I
Alright.
go up or go forward? Just go
Yeah,
up.
just
not
yeah,
forward.
it's just like tap it up.
Tap it up. There's
Oh.
bouncing around.
Okay, I'm also bouncing, but that's okay. We're still good. Yeah. Oh.
Whoa!
Oh. Okay, I'm falling off
I'll
the
tap-
center.
oh,
Okay,
you-
hold.
I thought you might. You alright?
I gotta get back up on this rigid spine. Oh god, remember this preparing the F. So,
Yeah.
it's because I was like, how do you farm tritium? I think like I just go buy it. You can mine that
Yeah,
stuff.
I'll just go and buy it. Yeah,
Do you
yeah.
really want
That's
to
what
go mining?
billions are for, isn't it?
Exactly.
To jump your personal.
You farm something else and then just buy tritium.
Whoa!
Okay, yeah,
You on?
you're good to go. Oh my. It's rocky.
Little bumps.
Okay, hold on.
No,
I'm on the.
shall I keep going up
Maybe
or should I just do it?
yeah. Hold on. Maybe just. I'll try to be on the side here. Maybe this is safer. Okay, try going up a little bit. Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Maybe not. Okay, no.
Yeah, I
need
could
to
just
readjust.
hear you going.
Need to readjust. Oh no.
Why are you falling off? I've moved.
Why am I not? Come on. I've flown myself like oddly away from you. No! I'm falling. Ah, I just missed you. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, what? What's going on? Oh, okay, that's the ground. Can you come?
Which way? Where are you?
Just go down, and I should be able to get back up on you. Just don't land so that it cuts off my thruster ability. That only happens when the landing gear's out. Okay, maybe I could just like wedge myself into your ship kit here. Oh, whoa! Okay, no. Apparently the ship kit is bouncy. Okay. Yeah, these ship kits are pretty.
Should I get rid of them? I could
no,
just
no,
quit.
no.
This sounds fun. Looks good.
Yeah, I aesthetically pleasing.
Yeah.
I wonder if just maybe if I just like.
Oh.
Alright, try moving up now just a little bit. Oh no. Okay, maybe the side ones here. Maybe if I get kind of wedged into these side fins. Okay, try it now. Ooh, I think we may be onto something. Oh no.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, let me get.
We got to 40 meters.
Interesting. Okay, this may
Won't
not
take long.
I may not be very good at this.
It's right. That's fine. Maybe the ship kits make everything jangle a bit too much.
I think I'm not good at this.
It's very jangly, isn't it?
Handbrake. Interesting, Ray.
Handbrake.
Okay, hold on. I never thought about handbrakes. Oh no! I missed.
So go down.
Falling down. Yeah. Okay.
Then we're down back to
over.
below
Handbrake.
40 meters again.
Okay. That's
Hand grenade.
Hand grenades. Wait, what? No.
Don't say hand grenades to Dead Star. Because I'm flying.
Okay, so maybe I'll try the handbrake. See if that actually helps. The gravity here is also like a little bit weird. It's 0.9 Gs, but it feels off. Maybe maybe the rings have an influence on it. Okay, so handbrake on. All right, give it a try. Okay. Whoa.
That was a big.
No.
Oh, you're falling.
Just.
Yeah. Sorry. Could you see you flying to one side?
Maybe it's because I'm on the wing. Let me try get.
Am I helping?
I'm being crushed by ship.
There you go. You're fine. If I just scoop you up.
He's got his cargo scoop open. Don't scoop me. I wish you could just like deploy an SRV like in the atmosphere.
Yeah, if I go this way up, is that better?
Ooh, maybe. That's a good idea, actually. Okay, hold on.
Oh, my cargo scoop. Yeah, cargo scoop's open.
What's blocking me? Is there a Viper there? No, it's just a rock. How dare you, rock? If you were any smaller, I would shoot you open and take your materials.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to get on you. Just 1 second.
Am I in a good spot? I can't really tell.
Yeah, maybe I could like wedge myself into your cargo scoop.
Yeah.
I think it's just like I got to be more central on the ship because it kind of bumps me off to the side.
Yeah, I can go back 10 meters. I can feel you bump.
Okay.
Feel you bump.
I'm like passing through your cargo scoop. I don't think that will help me.
No, yeah.
Alright, so now let me look in camera mode. And I'm going to do that, and then handbrake on. Okay. Give it a try.
Yeah. I'm going to go down. Any good?
Oh, that's better. I seem to be bumping and like always listing off to the one side.
I think on an angle, I think I'm going to turn a little bit like that.
Yeah, maybe just like
okay?
try to like...
Try and level it up a bit.
Yeah.
I'll try going up a little bit. Or down.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm doing little bouncies, but like, that's good. As long I'm not like listing off to the side. Derek's like, yeah. Unfortunately, there's little to counter this. The game has not been designed to facilitate such SRV on ship transportation.
Yeah.
And that is a flaw. That is a fatal flaw. This should be what the game is designed around. Whoa! It's a trampoline. Okay, hold on. Let me just make sure I can get back centered. Okay, I'm good.
Okay.
Okay, this is working a little better. Maybe the bottom of the Python is smoother. Oh my.
Oh, why?
Uh,
Oh, stop, shall I?
Oh, yeah, hold on. I'm off to the side. Let me get realigned. How many meters have we got?
We've got to 202 now.
Oh, okay.
Only a few miles to go.
Oh, God. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I wonder if there's, like, any way to counter this by just, like, moving slightly back and forth, maybe. Tricking the game. Okay, this is working. This is working.
Just doing a little gentle.
If I kind of like go back and forth, yeah, I'm getting little gentle bumps, but I'm not getting the crazy like trampoline effect.
300 meters right now.
Okay.
Amazing.
Whoa.
Oh.
Okay, good.
I think about 4 hours will be fine.
How long does it typically take? Because I've never watched a full like get an SRV to orbit thing.
No,
I know Ghost Draft does this quite regularly. They've done it a few times.
He's a patient person.
I should ask Mars about it.
Yeah.
And Mars, what's the guy that works with them? Oh, hold on. Just pause for a second. Let me reline.
Yeah.
He's got one of the guys that just finds all the tricks. Like the guy who discovered how to get out the exterior of the carrier. I can't remember his name, but it's like he's like full on like engineer there. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, he
like
did all the
Dead Star. There's a support ship.
Yeah, he did all the dropping the UAs into the.
Right.
That was cool.
Into the bars,
ground
through
bases.
or
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah.
Making them go. Whoa!
Yeah.
You okay?
This is so many fun glitches. Yeah, I'm actually doing okay. I'm bouncing. It's a little bucking Bronco style. Oh, hold on. Maybe just let me realign here. We're almost at a kilometer.
Yeah.
Okay, handbrake back on. Okay, good to go. The ship with the flat top might be easier. Well, that's why we reversed the Python. We're on the bottom of the Python.
Yeah.
It is like honestly, Ray, the handbrake is actually working quite well. I think that's a key ingredient.
Type 7 or something.
Oh, nice.
You alright?
Yeah. That was a good catch. Oh. Problem is when I buck to the side.
You okay?
I feel like the crate is good because it's got a little cubby that you can go into, but that also can create problems. Yeah, I'm good.
Oh yeah, the crate is pretty flat, isn't it?
But it's got that little like crevasse or whatever. There's a little like hidey spot.
Okay, yeah, Anaconda's probably. Anaconda's big.
I need to back up a little bit. So I think I'm getting too close to the pointy bit, the pizza slice of a Python.
The Dorito edge.
Yeah, the giant space Dorito. Okay, good to go. You have to explain to an unusually curious neighbor, why is there a man screaming like a pig in a slaughterhouse in my apartment? Is that me?
Or is it me?
Or maybe it's the combination. It's the combination of cackles. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like together. It's like alone. You just sound like two men laughing, but
yeah, together we're like a pig slaughterhouse.
It's like a pig slaughterhouse. Okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, still good.
That's our brand. That's our OST. So that's our original selling OSP. Original selling. Whoop.
Oh, bouncy.
Yeah. We're at 800.
Good. Yeah, it says 850, 860.
Yeah.
How many kilometers do you... I think it's like 8 kilometers to orbit or something?
8? I'm far too impatient for that.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe on this planet it's different because the rings are... Although, we should have probably like gone right near the...
near the rings. I know, you're like 5 miles away.
I just realized we probably have the wrong alignment. Quick but serious question Loot has there is, have you seen the new guide in the FDO stream? So I didn't watch the stream, but I saw the screenshots on the Burpet Twitter. And I don't know, what do you think? Yeah, the ninja, the Shuriken. What do you think?
I mean, it's an extra thing, so it's cool, I think. I mean, I'm hoping we're going to find out. I think Arf kind of said you're going to get to see what's inside by mistake, so I think we're going to get into the inside the maelstroms. And then maybe these are defensive things, I think, but there'll be something in the middle.
Oh, hold on. Need to reline.
Chocolate.
Yeah, like I'm not like I've not been of the need that like we need a new interceptor or a new scout. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah.
Like I'm kind of like I would rather see a mothership like capital ship class Thargoid battle or ground-based Thargoids.
On all I want is on foot. That's all I want.
Like imagine like a what would a Thargoid SRV equivalent be? Oh, hold on, I need to reline.
Oh, yeah.
So I kind of want like a different flavor. I would like them to like do more Odyssey stuff as well. Like I want us to have more stuff to do. Okay, I'm good. But like at the same token, it looked kind of cool. I'm not excited about it, but I'm kind of under the assumption that okay, there's probably a lot more to update 15, and maybe they're just like okay, we'll show them like the least exciting thing because like we're not going to reveal the cool stuff. Hold on, I need to reset it. We're not going to show them like the Thargoid mothership at the center of the Maelstrom. We're not going to show them the on-foot Thargoids, right? I think you know, my concern is kind of like, should I be lowering my expectations and not expecting much, right?
This is the way.
that is probably the safe bet. Okay, I'm good. That is the safe. When it comes to Elite, just like temper your expectations, right?
Yeah.
The less you expect, the more you'll enjoy. And obviously, like as the update hold on. No. As the update approaches, you know, the intensity of people thinking the game is dead is like rising and rising. I heard they were gonna move their live streams. Okay, I'm good. They're gonna move their live streams to like once a month.
Yeah.
Which I'm like, I don't care. Like I'd rather have more prepared live streams where they actually have like time to prep some cool stuff as opposed to just like spend 30 minutes looking at screenshots, right? Not that I'm looking at screenshots. I'm just saying it's like on a developer, like you could tweet cool screenshots.
Totally.
Or do like a monthly roundup, right? But it's like, like for them to do like a weekly stream and half the content is just like community updates, right? Like
developers are working their ass off to actually come and do something for 3 hours or whatever. It's quite a chunk of a day, isn't it? Really, and have it all like checked. Yes, you can allow to talk about this. All that sort of rubbish. So
yeah. I mean, like I don't really care about the frequency of the live streams because honestly, they usually happen in the middle of my workday anyway, so I usually can't actually catch them live, which always sucks. What's Dead Star saying? They said the good stuff was the cherry on top for the new stuff. Hopefully there's something good coming. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm more like, I don't really want a scout that has EMP blasts and moves super quick because I freaking hate scouts in general. Oh, hold on, I gotta reset. Like, scouts are just annoying. Unless you build AX gimbal multi-cannons, in which case they're just very satisfying to pop. But they're not worth that much money that I want to do that. Like, I want to fight interceptor because that's interesting. I'm good.
I'm a purely planetary-based sort of pilot now. So when there's no swarm, I like it. It's good. Is that right? I'm doing like trying to do a smooth thing. Is that working or not? Is it still bumping?
I'm bumping. What is this? Sally making a special announcement that the changes were in no way an indication of the decline of ED. I mean, look. Hold on. I gotta reline. The community managers are always going to do something to that nature, right? They're not going to say like, "Yeah, you're totally right. It's fucked. It's a dumpster fire. The developers are leaving in droves. They hate their jobs." Okay,
that'd be amazing. That'd be a good stream though.
Oh my god, yeah, that would be like a good April Fool's prank, right? It's like Elite Dangerous is shutting down. Braben has sworn that the whole franchise will be over. But like, you know, it's like obviously they're gonna say like, this won't affect the development, right? But I think like for me to have confidence, okay, like update 14 was good. Oh, hold on, I gotta realign.
Yeah, I'm tilted a bit.
Update 14 was a step in the right direction, right?
Yeah, it was pretty big,
we got
wasn't
some cool. What's going on? Why am I slipping? I'm slipping. I can't. I'm slipping. I can't.
Oh no! Which way should I go? Back or forward?
I'm falling off the back of the ship.
So I tilt that way?
I can't. I can't.
Ship is moving. Oh, ship was moving. Sorry. Ship was moving. Is that bad? I was moving forward.
Did we move it? Maybe we broke out of the atmosphere. I am now free falling.
Not.
Oh god.
Should
Oh,
I go
God.
down? I'll go down.
Death Star's
go
coming
up.
to catch me. Death Star's coming to catch me. Oh god. He's gonna scoop me. Ah! Okay, you know what? Screw it. We'll just...
Yeah.
Oh god, wow, my night vision on this SRV just like oh, okay, hold on, I'm spinning. This SRV has hella night vision, eh? I am using EDHM HUD Manager, which does impact my... Oh god, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Oh!
You're fine.
No, I'm perfectly fine. Awesome. Wow, okay. Alright, well let's go do another surf. Yeah, this is cool night vision. I like this. So like the HUD changer or whatever, it's EDHM is the app. You can have different HUD colors for each one of your ships, which is something I truly enjoy. And you can customize like how night vision, like make night vision turn everything blue or green or whatever kind of like sort of pukey green-red combo we got going on here. But I think this looks awesome. It's super bright. Like makes night vision very effective. You're not the biggest fan of video game lores, but even you like lores, but you like reading them on wiki or official sites. I mean, I think like lore to me is like an important part of like making it more than a game, right? Like,
yeah.
Like,
I think especially this game needs lore because the mechanics are quite minimal, sort of thing. So it's good to it's nice to feel like you're part of a living thing. That's what I think.
Like games that don't have like a bigger world or bigger stories to tell, like they could be fun, but then you don't like remember them as much.
Yeah.
Not taking precious eyeball catching Reddits, reading these fluff with very low production value. I mean, look, I come from that like back in the day when like you played like Fallout 2, and it was all text, right? Like you were just like, oh, you found this NPC, he's going to tell you his life story, go through a dialogue tree, and there was a lot of dialogue, right? I don't mind like, you know, like reading stuff. I was talking with a friend where I was like, I'm kind of getting annoyed with and Elite does this too, but I think does it in a way that is fine to me. But like in like the newer Fallout games, like, hey, you found journal entry 5 out of 6, and then a little voice log plays, right? In this case, it might be like, you scan all the little comm links on a ship, you get a story over 6 parts, and they're just little audio logs. Now, I don't seem to mind it in Elite because I think it works for the format, right? Where it's like, I found a generation ship, I can hear the audio logs. What I would like to see is I can dock with the generation ship, I can walk through the hallways, and maybe I walk into a room and I see a bunch of skeletons on the ground, and they're all pointing guns they're like pointing guns at each other, and I can kind of piece together what happened here from the clues in the environment. Like, I can find,
great use. That'd be a great use of Odyssey stuff, wouldn't it? They wouldn't have to make so much. You can make something like a crime scene. We can go and look at it, and then maybe find some clues. And that'd be quite a cool way of doing things.
Detective work, right? But like that's like to me that's it, right?
Like a noir stuff.
It's like right now it's a stopgap. Like using the engines they have. Like they usually have good voice acting for their clips, but in particular, like the Far God cult stories. I remember just
great, man.
dying at those ones. They were so funny, and so awesome. And it's just like like stuff like that is cool, but I really want to see like that next level, right? Of just like like, okay, let me find a facility and let me find visual clues that explain to me like what happened here, as opposed to like logs, right? But that requires unique assets and handcrafting them and all that stuff. So it's probably a fantasy.
But again, it's things like the fact that those ships, what they called the thingy ships, they're there still, you know.
The generation.
Like if you give them an actual little mission you could go and do, that becomes something unique that you can sort of fit in, you know.
Well, that's another part. Like there are so many cool assets in this game that are just there, and unless you go to like Canon's website and form your own little checklist, like there's no way in game to like stumble upon these. Like it's very hard to like, how do you stumble on a Jenny ship, right? I guess you can.
I know,
if you just visit every star in the Milky Way.
But
I'm like, give me a little bit more like
all the Indra bases, they're really cool as well, you know. You'd never, for a new player, you'd never know they existed, sort of thing, you know.
Okay, so there was a game called Privateer. I don't know if you remember Privateer.
Oh yeah.
It was like contemporary with Elite, right? And it was by Chris Roberts, the Wing Commander guy, or Star Citizen guy, I guess. Boo. But Privateer was very similar to Elite in the sense that, like, yeah, you're just like in a ship and you go make money and you trade and you buy upgrades for your ship and you get better ships, and therefore the better your ship, the more mission you can do. Blah blah blah. Right. But then there would be like some little there's like some message in the game where it's like, hey, like, you know, if you go to this like new Detroit city in the Tigris system or whatever, like there might be a thing there. And if you do go there, it's like, oh, hey, I need you to like deliver this package. And then by delivering the package, you get wrapped up in like a storyline, right?
Yeah.
And it was like, okay, cool. Like I played Privateer. I didn't even know there was a story. It's just never ended up going.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I wish that they would take that concept and just like put it in Elite as another layer, and they kind of have like the tools to do it through chain missions, right?
Yeah. Chain missions could be actually little mini stories that everyone could do similar versions. It'd be really cool.
Like, imagine if the odds were like every 1 in 100 data courier missions you do, halfway through the mission, you get one of those messages that go, hey, like, instead of delivering the data here, if you bring it to me, I've got something really special for you. I'll show you something really cool. And then and then you're like, that's intriguing. It's not just like, I'll pay you $10,000 extra dollars. It's like, okay, I want to check this out. So you go there, and then the guy goes, hey, meet me on the concourse down local by the Blue Fan, right? You meet him by the Blue Fan. He's like, listen, like, you know, I've got this buddy. He's like an archaeologist, but like, you know, like he got banned from all archaeology sites because he got into the dark archaeology. You know, like he messed with some. He did not put stuff in a museum where it belonged. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a little black market guy. But you know, we need like a proxy to go to this Jenny ship, right? It's called the Lazarus, right? And when you go there and like, you know, here's the coordinates, here's where you can find it. You know, make sure you get all the logs, and then maybe like if you can dock with it and like just like walk through the dead concourses and bring back this like doohickey, right? And then you get to the Jenny ship, and then you get out and you're walking through the corridors, and it's like the MacGuffin or whatever is like the virus that like killed them all. And then you get it, and they're like, yeah, like bring it back. And then on the way back, you're intercepted by someone who's like, listen, like, hey, I'm part of like an old secret remnant of Galcop, and like that virus can't be a lot. Those people you're working for are terrorists. Like, you need to give me that virus. There's not going to be a reward, but like you can feel really good about it. Or like if you're going to bring it back to the terrorists, I'm going to hunt you down and like try to stop you.
Yeah. Well, you know, almost they could be like mini chapters within. You know, we've got all the BGS, we've got all the exploration stuff. You can have some little chapters of things there are chain chapters of story, which, because it's such a vast universe, you could fit all this stuff in quite nice. I think
you could you could procedurally generate these. You could like procedurally generate these. But yeah, like I mean, okay, so this is one thing that I think I really.
Or if they could let us generate them as well, give us a toolkit to make that.
I mean, just let us mod.
Yeah, I know.
But like, okay, like I think the current update, we're on update 15, right? And like whatever the first 10 updates were, bug fixes, right? I kind of miss the Horizons era named updates. Like, Beyond, and there was like Horizons Engineers, Power, you know what I mean? Like every update had like a theme or a feature. And
they were like called frames and like movement.
I get that like in the first chunk of Odyssey, it would be like frame rates, performance update, right? But I'm like, okay, we're 15 updates in. Like, can we just name this next update Maelstrom?
Totally.
Call update 14 like the Thargoid War.
Yeah, get a bit of excitement.
Update 16 ship interiors. No, but I kind of miss that era of like named updates that focused around like a theme or a topic, right?
But it does sell stuff as well. I think for people outside the game, you're like, oh, that's great. If it's the Aftermath was a cool named update.
But it's like, it also kind of like it like creates like these epics or whatever.
Where
it's like you can talk about like, oh yeah, the Beyond chunk of the game, the
update
Horizons.
17.
Oh, you remember update 2.4, the Return? That was when the Thargoids came back, right? Oh yeah. Do you remember update 14 of Odyssey?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, I remember it right now, but like 2 years from now, when I'm gonna look about update 14, which one was that, right? But if it was just called like the Thargoid War, then it's like, do you remember the Thargoid War update, right? Like I want them to go back to named updates. Because also, rather than saying like, update 15 is coming, if we knew update 15 was called like the Thargoid War escalates or escalation or whatever, there'd be like a key in that, because they're
something cryptic. Yeah.
They ain't gonna tell us what they're fucking working on, okay?
Yeah,
but
yeah,
at least put a cryptic name that we can speculate on, that kind of like does set a little bit of expectation. Because right now it's like, okay, I guess there's a new Thargoid scout
update 20, the return.
Now, what apparently, what was it? Was it Loot or something that said that, like Arthur said, like, oh yeah, this is just the cherry on top.
Yeah.
Where he said, let something slip that we might see what's in the Maelstrom.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which would be cool. I think that'd be cool.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see, right? If it's at the center of the Maelstrom and it's like, I don't know, what would be the worst thing? What would be the most disappointing thing that you could find at the center of the Maelstrom?
Oh my god. I don't. Just you have to go and collect some terrible stuff to unlock something that does nothing.
So like a tourist beacon with an audio log that's like unencrypted. It's just like binary, and it says like
Salvation's little. So my plan. I'm here. Yeah.
You imagine this? So you get to the center of the Maelstrom. It's like, what is it? It's like just a little beacon.
Yeah. It's just
like I'm kind of like, okay, it's either a mothership, a portal, or like I'm thinking like a Guardian beacon style. Big ol', Maelstrom. But it's like, okay, these things move, so it has to have like FTL capability, right? Because we saw the Thargoids coming, right? It has to have a witch space drive. So portal, mothership, that's what I'm kind of expecting, right? If it turns out to be like a beacon, oh my lord, that would be disappointing. Or like what other like assets would be used? Like if it was a tiny little planet, I think that'd be cool. Like, obviously, they'd have to be super tiny, but...
Just some kind of hive kind of thing would be cool, like a hive ship.
Ooh, like a big bee's nest.
Like a weird insectoid thing would just be cool, I think.
And just, like, thousands of Thargoids stream out and just kill the frame rates.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I mean, like it's gotta be cool, otherwise, like, I think it'll disappoint a lot of people, because I think there's a lot of hype for the Maelstroms, right? It's not going to be a tourist beacon, because I would have some problems with that.
Yeah, I think they would as well. Hopefully.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, like all the Thugger stuff that they've programmed pretty good, battles and that sort of thing, conflict. So I can imagine it's going to be another level of conflict.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah,
I'm hoping that this new scout doesn't just start showing up in AX zones and, like, being, like, a thing that... The shutdown field, okay. If they were to... This is what I would be enamored with, is if you could put it on auto mode. So the shutdown field, just by having it, it would prevent you... Like, it would just, like, fire on its own. You know?
Yeah.
Because the timing on it, I always screw up, and it's just annoying at this point. I'm like, it just give me an auto mode where it's like it detects the EMP wave, it like shuts it off, right? All right.
Yeah, totally.
I need to take a quick bio break. As everyone, stretch your legs, drink some Wawa, it's just a little H2O. Then we'll head back up, do a little bit more surfing because I need to get like some video footage of that, and then I don't know. We can just check out some other planets. There's a lot of biologicals in this system. Like I found like a six bio planet. We could just go look at some other worlds. Maybe do a little
prods. Yeah, go for some atmospherics. Go and prod things.
Shoot some rocks, scan some plants, make a little money, do a little dance.
Man. Yeah.
But I will
allow
a short riot, and I'll be back shortly.
Yeah.
Beer beat. Okay, dokie, I am back. Good little bio break there. Hopefully y'all got your legs stretched in the water and all that stuff.
We're all clean now and fresh.
Yeah. The bio-waste filter has been cleaned out. Environmental storytelling. Yes, agreed. Fallout 3 and Fallout, like, New Vegas did that really well. Where you would, like, go into a room and see, like, the remnants of someone. And by just looking at the room, you could kind of, like, see what kind of person it was and how they might have died, right?
Yeah. I like that kind of
your
stuff.
Viper does 932. Wow. It's pretty cool. I still haven't got mine up to that level. I think it's somewhere around 800. Update 17. Dead again. Update 20. The re-return.
The tax return.
All right.
Yeah, Desktop's brought his courier. It's got the Xeno scanner, I think, on it, and you can see it sticking out. It's quite cool. Quite a large thing.
Oh yeah. I do like how you can see like the modules or whatever. I'm hopefully not going to kill you. Okay, are you on top of my ship?
No, yeah.
Okay.
I thought I probably will die.
I won't move. I like the look of the Xeno scanner though. It does look like a solar panel in a way though.
Yeah.
Man, I gotta say though, I really do love the Imperial Eagle. It is such an awesome little ship.
It's so nimble, isn't it? It's brilliant, I think.
Yeah, what up, Crawl?
And it looks cool. Good shapes.
Are you here to donate your kidneys?
Yeah.
I think Dirk Heavy might need a couple. He's lost like 6 in past riots.
He must have been growing them, I think, somewhere.
All right, I'm gonna move. Just don't be on top of me. Okay. You only want intelligent brains. Not sure that they're serious though. Oh, we are very serious. This is the most serious of serious. Yeah, I found out also from the forum. So they updated the requirements for the partner program, which, as you all know, I was rejected from. I'm very proud though. I submitted. They're like they ask you to submit a pitch deck, right? My pitch deck was one slide, and it just said Elite Dangerous, and I replaced the S with a $sign. And then just a picture of my Holo-Me. That's all I submitted to them. And I'm like, I thought that was pretty clever. And then I just got like the standard template of rejection. But then like Ghost Giraffe got rejected, and I was like, no, I don't deserve the program. Ghost Giraffe absolutely does. Like, hey, it'd be nice if I got in, but like it's a travesty that they did not. Like,
but no one does YouTube got in, did that? I think it's all Twitch people, so that was how it works.
Yeah, and so I guess like people were wondering like, what does it take? Let's go up to the rings doing more surfing.
So your pitch might have been really good, you see.
Maybe they're like, the pitch deck is great. You just don't get enough views for us to care about you, right?
Well, you're not on Twitch either. That's the thing, you see.
Well, okay. So speaking of that, I know I don't do the Twitch a lot.
I'm not trying to make you do it. I'm just saying that's what.
There will be a Twitch thing coming out because Warbucks is coming. That's all I'm gonna say.
Warbucks. Cool,
it's in the planning stages right now, but there will be another Warbucks event. I believe it's going to be in May. It's about a month out, I think. And I've just got my scheduled slot confirmed. Orange Phoenix is doing all the organization.
Yeah,
the charity that it's going to be supporting, I'm really stoked about it. It's the British Thyroid Foundation, right? And if you know Commander Plater, he's been heavily involved in raising them right now. You know,
amazing.
He's obviously dealing with that right now. So I'm like, that's one that I'm like very happy to be supporting. So I'm like, okay, dope. Like last year we did it for it was St. Jude's, right? Like the children's.
Yeah. So children in Ukraine, was it? Yeah.
And it was fantastic. And I shout out to Valor and Dark Heavy coming in big on the stream, but so many people donated to that, right? And Tukosa, the last one was all about Radio 7 was the big, thing too. Like you donated an album, an entire
it's cool, man.
Like how many tracks was it? 23 tracks?
23 tracks. I mean,
like 2 hours of incredible music.
Stupid.
All right, we're going in for a
could have just done eight tracks.
But no, you went all out, and it was awesome. And it was a lot of apparently My orbital mechanic trick did not work. Okay.
Yeah, I can do it then.
You might have to, I don't know. You have to, maybe because we came up from the planet. But I think, like, you know, it's a great charity. I've seen already a list of the streamers. It's going to be a packed event. These things go a weekend long, right? And each stream kind of raids into the next stream, so everyone gets like a 3 to 4 hour block or whatever.
It's a really cool format, I think, because no one's doing a 24-hour. It's like it just keeps growing, and I think it's a really great format.
Yeah, it's not like too hard on the individuals, but the event itself can get a lot of steam. And last year we raised like, what was it, $11,000 dollars or pounds? I don't know. It was a lot of freaking money for a great cause. I think the British Thyroid Foundation is another great cause, and all the streamers in it that are participating are awesome. So that will be a Twitch event. I'm gonna start, like, I'm in my like brainstorming phase. I definitely want. I'm gonna figure out what it is. I definitely want to do another like call-in segment.
Yeah.
I think that'd be a lot of fun, because that was a fun one last time. It also, you know, it's like for me, it's like I could do like a bio break and like still play content and keep the kind of momentum flowing. But yeah, if you guys have ideas, something you would like to see, I'm going to try to go for another surf, by the way. If you have ideas, you know, like, throw them at me. I am in the brainstorm phase. So any good ideas for either like stuff to do on a stream or content that you think would be funny, I'm open to hearing them.
Yeah.
But I'm stoked about that. That's going to be something to plan towards. All right, coming into the rocks. Let's see if this works. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Oh, yeah,
we're good.
I'm in the rocks.
We're good.
Got no clouds, though. I want the clouds. Where are the clouds coming? As you head to the middle. Whoa, stay in it. stay on target.
Here we go. Stay on target. Stay on target.
Yeah. Doing 100 and... Whoop.
Oh, my lord.
188, 200 kilometers a second.
Oh, my lord.
It's insane. I'm heading to the middle.
There we go. It's getting foggy now.
Oh no! Going too far. Dropped.
I've
got quite a long way.
Footage of this, actually.
That's so cool, man. It's crazy.
I love this. I love this so much. It just, like, the intensity.
Yeah.
Even just like traveling at basically like your lowest supercruise, it still just is like mind-bogglingly fast. Again, it's just like really appreciate the you know, kind of how fast you go, right?
Yeah.
Oh lordy.
It's fine.
Whee! I love this. Oh, I think I might have gone too far. Am I gonna?
I go too fast, and then I'm gonna hit the planet now.
Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, I dropped too close. All right, I gotta go back and get another gravity assist. But it's interesting. I love this mechanic, right? It's just like, hey, like, there's this random planet, and if you are in orbital mode, I guess you stay within the sphere of influence, or the rings don't register. You go to some sort of like weird, you know, between state, some lost in the instancing. You should wear kidney guards. Yes, that's good. That's a good idea. Like, if I ever sell merch, Spatula merch, it should be like anti-kidney stealing. You know, Kevlar patches for your kidneys.
Right, come on then.
Alright, so the way to do this is, again, you gotta get into orbital cruise mode. It's like, get close to the planet. And then just like, kind of slowly dip down into the rings. You have to be in orbital cruise, otherwise you're gonna smack into those rings. So let's just get into orbital cruise. Cool. I can see the rocks. We're coming down into the rocks. And there you go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is so fun.
You have to get a good entry at first, don't you, to get the speed to go on.
Well, the thing is, because this is a super cruise, you don't need to really worry about
dropped again.
Your ship's
I know.
Like, you can have an E-rated Sidewinder and still experience the full glory of this. Although, well, getting out here is going to be a bitch if you're in a Sidewinder with E-rated.
Simple things.
Oh, I dropped. So another thing I wanted to do is just like if you sit in the rings, I actually want to get some footage of just this, where if you're in the rings and you're kind of just looking at the planet. Let's see here if I can get a nice line up. You really see the movement. It just looks so cool.
Yeah, it does. It looks mental.
I mean, you can find like planets that have rings, but the rings don't typically go this close to the atmosphere, right? Like that's the really cool part.
Yeah,
Let me move closer. I'll just drop into the rings like right at the edge of the atmosphere. But it's like, yeah, that's something you don't typically notice. Is like the rings actually have like a rotation, right? Like,
yeah.
only the trained eye can truly see.
That was the cool thing. It's got everything moves, so you get a good screenshot and you go back the next day and everything is moved, and that's why things are quite unique, which is brilliant.
Oh, I went into orbital cruise. Ooh,
Yeah.
interesting. Dark rings. Yeah, so let me try to get out of orbital cruise. Just right out, and then I'll just drop into the rings. Let's say here. Just right on the edge of orbital cruise. See, this is the big secret to Elite is like everything is more understandable when you have reference points, right? Like in space, you ain't got no reference point, but when you are able to stand next to your ship, you can see how big the ship is, and when you can have a planet this close to the rings, you can actually see like the motion of everything, the motion of the cosmos. It's like, here, I love this. This is just cool to look at. Just like everything moving relative to another. Is there another planet out there too? I think I see one in the distance.
Yeah, I think there was two. There's 5B quite near, isn't there? It's only it was a light second away. Still was quite away.
But this is a very pretty system. I like it.
It's nice.
I'm just getting this shot. This would be good stream intro kind of thing. Yeah, I gotta start working on another Dangus episode. It's starting to feel like, okay, I gotta get some work done. I've been busy, but you know, it's like, yeah. So, oh yeah, by the way, I was talking about this. You've been having trouble getting it to work, but maybe it won't work for Mamba. No, keep trying. What I would say is like just like try to come around on the planet again, be an orbital cruise, and then kind of like just dip into the edge of the rings, and then start moving away from the planet.
Yeah, I've only done one.
You're a bear of very little brain.
Yeah, I've done it twice. I've only got 8 goes, so I don't know what I do.
It is replicatable, but it is kind of like, you know, it doesn't work 100% of the time. You kind of have to try it a few times. Eventually you'll get it. But even just like dropping in the rings and getting this view is like, whoa. Like this is screenshot worthy for sure.
Yeah.
It's got like a crazy kind of perspective. It's almost like an optical illusion. Oh, I always love it when you just like lock the camera and then your ship flies off into the distance.
Yeah. I wish I could go further sometimes. I sort of want I like far away screenshots, but you can't always get that far. I need someone else to appear. On rings.
But yeah, basically, so yeah, again, just like be kind of close to the rings, get into orbital cruise. Once you're under the orbital cruise threshold, then just line up with the rings. Make sure you enter the rings before you leave orbital cruise. And there you have it.
Yeah.
You're in the danger zone.
The danger zone.
And it's kind of cool, like as you go towards asteroids, you think they're going to hit you, they just move away at the last second. It's kind of jarring. It's like, what's how does that work? How does that work?
Yeah. Got some cosmic snowplow going on.
It's like these are pretty big old rocks, you know?
Yeah, man, they're giant rocks.
But it's just so cool. Then once you kind of start feeling comfortable, you can start speeding it up.
Oh.
And it just starts being mind-boggling. Oh my lord! But if you go too far to one side or the other, it'll reset your instance or whatever. But it's still super fun. All right, well, I don't know if you guys want to keep surfing. That's cool. But I was like, on the second planet, there are a few cool-looking atmosphere worlds that have like lots of biologicals. Like every planet there has 6 biologicals except for one of them, which is like the lizard
really?
planet.
Oh, cool. 6 is great.
Yeah, and they've got like mercury and all that stuff. So I figure, well, you know, I need some good old-fashioned materials, and there might be some cool plants to scan. Actually, let me change into my explorer garb.
Yeah, I might have to go and quickly get a SRV. So I've got on this thing.
There is I think there is a station. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Saha Hub. Yeah, it's not too far. It's only 2k away. I'll go there and I'll be back.
Oh yeah, it's at what is that? The 4th planet. But this is a cool little system. I just stumbled across it on Reddit, right? But it's like, you know, in between posts of people just like posting a picture of their ship on the landing dock, or like, hey, I got Elite finally, or complaining about how the game is dead and how they're going to uninstall or the console universe or whatever. There are these little nuggets, right? I found this location just from some guy's Reddit thread, and then in the same token, I found one that linked back to an old Plater video, speaking of the devil, where there was an alpha or a beta universe at one point, one of these offshoot universes that spawned into existence from time to time when Raven wants to impose a change on the galaxy and wants a little test universe. And in said universe, there was actually like a type of megaship that had an asteroid built on an asteroid.
Oh wow.
These are apparently, it's no longer in the game, but that asset must exist. Just like dredgers, like, were in the game long time ago. They disappeared and then they kind of made a comeback. Like, I wonder if maybe at some point we'll see this. I can't remember what it was called. It's like Constellation Class or something like that. Coriolis.
Yeah. Did no one ever seen them then or not? Or
Plater has a video where he actually went into the beta and like checked it out.
Oh, wow.
And it's like, imagine just an asteroid, and then on one end of the asteroid are engines of a megaship, and the other end of the asteroid there's just the front end of a megaship with like the spinny wheels and all that stuff like sticking out. So it's kind of like built in and through the asteroid. And it's like, damn, okay, cool. Can we get that in the game since you already built it and shit? Like, why did that stick, right? There's so much stuff in Elite where it's like, it feels like that content was like previewed or in there like 3 years ago and just disappeared.
I think they had all that, so they can't add things to the game without doing it by hand. I think now they've built loads of, like, this war is all procedurally generated, isn't it? Which is really cool.
The AI is in charge.
So they can.
It's all done by ChatGPT. That's actually, they fired the dev team and now they just go, hey, ChatGPT, we need can you add comments to Elite? ChatGPT's like,
I don't think so. Why did you talk to me in such a horrible voice? I feel lonely. Okay, ChatGPT.
Like, ChatGPT, please write a code to add ship interiors to Elite Dangerous. I'm sorry, Dave, I can't do that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, David Raven. Oh, that would be a good little fun short film to just do like 2001, but like replace Dave Bowman with David Raven.
Yeah.
I'm gonna think about that.
And get ChatGPT could probably write it for you as well.
Yeah.
Give me a 6-series sitcom.
My God, it's
based on 2001.
I can see it like the ending too, like David Braben being reborn as the space baby.
Yeah.
Have you read the book 2001?
No, I've not. No.
So like, it's interesting because like, I guess like the book was written and then Kubrick and Asimov like coordinated on the movie, and then like Asimov wrote 2010 and then the movie 2010. But the ending of 2001, the book versus the movie, it's a different kind of ending, right? I think in the book, like when the space baby comes back, it literally just like destroys all nuclear weapons and like takes over humanity, and like, or there's like a pretty epic ending, whereas like the Kubrick movie just kind of leaves it open ended a little bit.
Yeah, totally. Which is so different for each other thing.
Like, if one of you have read it out there, like, correct me if I'm wrong, because I can't really rightly remember. Oh, I don't have a DSS. Does someone else have a DSS?
Oh no, I'll buy one. I thought I had one. No, I don't. I'll buy one as well if I can. Or I'll go to 17 different stations trying to find it. I wish they would sort that out.
I could go.
The old.
Dead
Star's going.
Okay.
Yeah, cool.
Dead Star, you can DSS this moon here. I'm at 2A.
Yeah, someone in the Wingaroony does.
And then I think we'll be able to see the bio data. Or maybe maybe I won't be able to because like you have to like log into your. Oh wait, hold on, wait. Maybe I have one here and it's just not bound. No, I don't.
Bad.
Orca. Aaron Hay Dalrande. Interesting. You're messing about in the okay. Well, I'll just land somewhere randomly and like I'm not looking for any particular plants anyway. Whatever. I'll just find a place that looks cool. There are human.
Yeah, the cool thing they tend to
here.
spawn a lot, don't they? Oh, I didn't. Done that thing where I didn't ask to dock, and now they're gonna shoot me.
Uh-oh.
Access denied. Come on. Dun, dun.
I'll just go somewhere near this Pierce relay place.
Yeah.
Just like a cool little greeny kind of atmosphere on this planet. It's like rust green. I just want to scan some plants and shoot some rocks today.
Yeah, that's all we need, boys.
Not like a little surfing and then just shooting rocks and scanning plants. Although, like, again, I think, like, if exobiology just, like, had a couple tweaks, I think it would be one of my favorite things to do, even though it seems like, you know, like, combat's fun and bounty hunting's fun and all that stuff, and it's like, how is scanning plants fun? I know it's relaxing, I guess, but I just like seeing weird-ass alien plants and scanning them.
Yeah. Do
you remember that stupid mini-game? The little, match up the circles? Oh, my lord. I'm so glad that they just removed that. I felt bad because like the guy who like designed it was probably like nobody likes my work.
Yeah, it was Tom Jewell did it, wasn't he? I think Tom Kuehl. So it was like, but yeah, it was the wrong thing for that thing. I would like some kind of not a game, but if you had to like sort of zoom in and find out what the DNA was and make choices, that would be kind of cool. But
sure.
Yeah.
Or like if you got the data on your ship and then you can play a mini game while you're in supercruise or something to like increase the value of the, you know, like you could do things like that were optional.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you know, like, okay, I can scan it, I get my credit, or if I want to really just get that extra 15% bonus, I get the 3 genetic samples, or you know, I play the little mini game.
One.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like match the DNA strands. I think it'd be cool, like a Jurassic Park kind of, like a say like Mr. DNA sort of thing, like match up the strands.
Yeah, like it's like another level of stuff. The plants are this shape, but then the DNA could then lead things within the system, or I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, this is like a proper base. This one has like multiple landing pads. Interesting.
A big one, is it? Oh,
yeah, this is not like a Odyssey settlement. It's like a base.
What have I got to find here?
Oops. Landing gear. Maybe I can buy a DSS here. Let's see.
What I wanted a vehicle bay. That's what I wanted. Dun, dun.
Can you disembark here? No, I guess not. Alright, yes you can. Okay, so maybe there is a concourse here. I kind of want to check out the concourse. I like these little bases, actually. Okay.
Yeah, they're quite cool, aren't they? Yeah. Again, it's just a bit more wiggling around would be great.
You had a sandwich with lettuce and gherkins and hot sauce. That's interesting. That's an interesting combo. Hot gherkin sandwich.
Lettuce.
I need to eat more freaking lettuce.
Frickin' lettuce. Was it? It was a. They've got none in here, have they? Scanners.
Well, they do have surface scanners here. Wonderful. I'll just buy one and put it on there.
They have them there. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. I'll come there and get one then.
Yeah, you can buy one right from Pierce. I just want to kind of check out the concourse here and just see what's going on. Maybe there's some cool pre-engineered stuff I could buy.
Yeah, yeah.
Because, like, ooh, what's that?
Yeah, no one might have been here.
Ooh, warning.
So which place are you at? What's it called?
Like Pierce. It's on like 2A.
Pierce.
Let me see. Let me check this terminal screen.
Oh, Pierce Relay.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh yes, is it ammonia? What is that planet?
It's a neat atmosphere. It's looking cool.
The smell, really stinky.
It smells a little like pee, but that's okay. So does my suit. I'm used to it.
Yeah, yeah. Don't feel you have to spruce up so much then. Oh.
I just love some of these land bases. Like, it's just such a, like, I just wish the concourses had a little more variety.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I wish they'd programmed a bit of that in there that they could have done that. It'd be cool.
It's kind of a yellowy brown, greenish atmosphere, but I like it.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, what do you got, Pioneer? You got anything good? Loretta?
Something catches your eye? Let me know.
She does have more suits. Okay, level 2 Maverick suit with quieter footsteps. See if you want a stealthy Maverick suit.
That's quite good.
And then just a level 2 Artemis suit. What about weapons? There's 7 available. Ooh, a level 3 Manticore Executioner. No mods, but level 3 is pretty good.
Yeah, that gets you a long way, isn't it?
That's like the highest level of pre-engineering or pre-mods that you can buy.
Yeah, I think it is, isn't it? Yeah.
I mean, maybe very rarely you'll find like a level 3 with a mod. Usually you'll find like a level 2 with a mod or whatever.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Plus, that gets rid of a lot of the pain of, you know, I've got a few weapons still that I've got at level 5, and it's got getting level 4 is a lot of work on the level 5 because now get 35 of the same things again. So, oh man,
it saves on manufacturing instructions, right? It's like.
Yeah,
like, I would much rather spend credits than spend whatever. Oh, you're down the wing. What happened?
I relogged because I had a fine and it wouldn't clear.
Oh, the old crime and punishment system, eh?
Yeah, yeah. So, you don't exist.
Right,
Send us someone could send us a wing.
I think I did.
Wing ding.
A wing ding.
Did you? Wing ding.
I'm gonna see if I can launch my SRV from in here.
Cheers, Tesla. And that would be good, wouldn't it? Drive around.
Because some bases you can just like jump into. Yeah, you can. Okay, wonderful.
Yeah, there's situ. That's cool. Let's head out. I'm just flying like
I like it. There's these little SRV bays like under the landing pads. It's kind of cool.
The only thing is that you can't recall your ship then if you go off exploring.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Well, you can just blow up your SRV because then you
go
back to your ship and then you can just restock.
Yeah, yeah. It's easier.
Self-destruct is the new recall.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can get this SRV up into the concourse.
Well, that thing we were talking about of using the lift to have different levels in the bases, I wish they would do that. It was so good.
Oh,
just
yeah.
Go to level 17 or level... This is the tech level, and this is the sort of the tough bar level or whatever. It should be great, man.
It's like, I know it just sounds dumb, but like, even if they were like a bunch of empty hallways, that like...
Yeah.
You know, like I can walk down a residential hallway where like, you know, none of the doors open... But there's the illusion that, like, yeah, people live here and whatever, and I can, like, go knock on their door and then run away and leave a little bag of steaming bio-waste there. You know, it's just the immersion, right? And it's like, you know, maybe in the future, you know, someone could be like, hey, come to my room for a secret mission or something, right?
Yeah.
But, you know, just like having that there as a foundation would give me more hope that there would be future content, where it's like right now it's like they'd have to add even just that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this is where a scorpion actually might be. Oh, no. Scarab can actually get up this pretty well.
I did watch I watched Yamix go around punching security guards in Star Citizen because they don't even know you're there. So
I was watching a bit of that. I think it was that same live stream where Yamix was just like literally just trying to punch people, and they seem to have trouble turning around.
Yeah. So you run behind them. This is quite a cool plan, isn't it? I might have to go and find a good hill in the sunset zone at some point.
It is very nice. It's a little lumpy.
Yeah, we can flatten it maybe.
Okay, I'm like on top of the concourse.
Well done.
I mean,
Oh,
damn,
really?
I should have brought a unknown artifact or something, because
Yeah. How'd you get up there? They're quite high up,
science.
aren't they? Science, of course. The power of
Okay,
science.
that way. If you go in the concourse and just go to the bar, I'll show you a special treat. Let me just see if I can line it up real nice.
Yeah.
It's I wish there's a way to just drop the SRV through the wall and just literally
Yeah, totally. Just drive
be
in
in
there.
the bar, yeah.
Quite a cool planet, isn't it? Good colour. It's quite lumpy though, this planet. That'd be quite annoying to drive along. So we can find a flat bit.
Oh yeah, this is a recipe for SRV wipeouts. If someone
Yeah.
go into the concourse and then just go to the bar.
Yeah, I will do.
I
I'll
want someone
just
to
go into it.
appreciate like maybe I don't know if you have the ability to record, but I would love to see
Yeah.
what the perspective would look like. I like these little bases though, where it's like, yeah, like
Sounds a cool base.
little walkways between these, like, what are these, like, circular buildings? That's like, I guess, a research lab. Maybe
Yeah,
one
they've
of
got
them's
like a-
power plant.
They've got like a some kind of radar dish, not radar dish, like a sort of astronomical dish there. That's what it's called. Where are you? I can't see you over there.
Are you in the concourse?
No, I'm on my ship, just flying down.
Yeah, okay.
Gonna fly over you.
I think I see your engine trail. Oh, there you are.
Oops. Hello. 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 Oh, I've now stuck myself to the concourse. Oops, right. It's fine. It's crazy how everyone is in there doing their usual, standing around doing nothing. Right.
I love that you can just, like, with a ship, like, go up to the front, and then people that are just in at the bar tables, just mid-conversation, they don't even look out the window. They don't care.
Yeah, no, yeah, totally. There's a python up there smashing things.
Lute's asking me, when am I going to buy an X56? I'm thinking about it. Maybe very soon.
Are you?
Yeah, I think I might want to do it. Because I think it'll change a lot of...
Yeah,
like, I need something
I had a
to, like...
Thrustmaster for years, I mean, and I even loved that old cheap little thing. It made flying really good fun, so.
So here's a fact or whatever, a weird fact, is I have never, ever played with a HOTAS. On anything in my life.
Strange, man.
So that's what's, I guess, like, been holding me back in that sense of, like, yeah, I don't know. Oh, wait, is that you at the bar?
No, I'm heading there
There's
now.
someone in there. Is that Death Star?
Maybe it's Valor, maybe?
Is it Valor? Valor?
I think it's, yeah. His ship was landed.
The helmet? I saw your helmet go on.
Yeah, Valor's here.
Okay. I'll wait for you to get in there.
Dun. Yeah, just getting off now.
I want to know what it's like to just watch what I'm about to do. It's like 2 seconds. This is the stupidest shit, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's the stupid shit that makes me
That's
love
Valor,
this
yeah,
game.
his orange suit. Come
Thrustmaster
on.
16,000 M.
Dun. Yeah.
That sounds like a fucking Japanese sex doll.
Well, I've got the X52 now, the glowing blue one. It's actually quite good.
And like, yeah, it's like, honestly, I don't think I'd play any other game but Elite with that HOTAS, but I think Elite, like, again, with HOTAS in VR is probably peak video game experience, right?
Yeah. Oh, I forgot you got the old
Okay, that's
VR,
the
yeah. Bit of flying. I'm coming. Heading to the concourse.
Yeah, just go next to Valor. He's down by the bar.
And,
And just go look out the window.
oh, yep. Hey, Valor.
Just go look out at that beautiful horizon.
Oh, what a lovely view it is out here. So,
I don't know.
Quite a Monty Monty Python moment there. Just like, was that really my friend there?
Oh no, that was stupid, but I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
Alright.
Right,
That's all I wanted to do. It's
I'll
just
go and buy
like a random SRV falling.
Yeah.
If only we could get like 16 players and SRVs up there, and then just like boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna drive off in a random direction and see if there's any plants nearby. This is a rather lumpy area, but let's see.
Should I go and get a plant scanner and fly up and do it, and then fly down again? They should usually.
maybe.
Let's just go and drive. Let's just drive. I'll come and drive after you.
I feel like it is
fun.
like mountainy here. Maybe we could just like.
It's quite lumpy, yeah.
Maybe find a smooth area. Okay, hold on. Let me request docking. I have to kind of remember how the hell this proceeds.
I know, it's really confusing. It's like, yeah.
You have to kind of just know your way around. I think, can you just enter any garage? Like.
Yeah, you can, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so I just have to find a garage.
But don't go into Donny's. He gets really funny about it.
Don't go to Donny's garage.
Yeah, he's just like, hey, you guys, get back here again.
Stop touching my stuff.
Right, I want a, what's it called? What scanner do I want?
Here's a garage.
I've got it here.
Let's see. Is this gonna be good? Board ship, yeah. Wow, I know how to do things.
Whoever
that was, he made my day. Who did what?
Haven't got any planetary scanners here. I can't find.
It's the DSS.
Yeah, where's that in then?
Yeah, it's there. It's under it's at the very bottom, like detailed surface scanner.
Yeah, I can't see it on my list unless it was a.
Really?
That's our utility mount, isn't it?
No, it's optional.
It's optional.
But we don't even need to scan it. We can just like try and fly over the mountain and see if we can find like a little flat place where the SRVs will not be wishipated. Actually, there's a little crater just next to.
Oh, yeah, so scanners.
Let's see what's in there.
Cool, I'll put DSS on.
I just want plants and rocks and plants and rocks and plants and rocks.
Yeah, that's what we want. I think if we can find some near the old Terminator zone, we can get some good sites as well.
This is like flattish.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, this is a good area. Hold on, I think I see a plant. Oh, I see stars.
See stars.
Surprised that wasn't more jarring. Let's see what we got here. Okay, we got some rocks. Lots of rocks. Oh, we got grass.
Right.
Or tussocks or whatever they call them.
Yeah.
Oh, we got bacteriologa.
We got loads of stuff.
Let's scan this shit. Let me scan you, man. Oh, I gotta switch to science mode. Ooh. What is that? Bacterium aciolunium. Yeah, why not?
There's facts in there.
This is like a little area to do some scans. Yeah, I mean, if one of you wants to go up, I don't know if we could. Like, this is supposed to have 6 biologicals.
Yeah, there's 3 here now.
Do you know? I guess it does tell you like what categories, right? Because I always like those like electric trees and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Factoidas, I think, are pretty dope. Okay, hold on. Where did they go?
I'll fly up and find out what it is. That's what I will do.
I'm gonna scan these bacterias.
Big bacteria as well here.
I just want to lick up. It was the invisible midget gorilla in a human suit. What?
Falling past the window.
What?
Yeah.
Is that a Furt's jet engine joke crawl? Furt's jet engine. What is that? Is that like a? Should I know that?
That's what Furt's is.
Furt's. Okay, let me go to SRV here. So I gotta find some bacteria, but also, you know, looking for rocks, because we need them raw materials, those raw mats. I was doing a little bit of that last stream. It was nice to make a little bit of, like, progress or whatever.
Yeah, I did actually, after years not finding any selenium, I found some the other day, which was really good.
Yeah, I was actually finding a
It
lot
felt
of
there
selenium.
was, yeah, it felt that there was none for like about a year. It felt that nothing spawned. It was really little difficult. But yeah.
Oh, here's some more bacteria. These bacterias are quite tricky to find because they're so flat, and I've seen some of them like
Yeah.
their texture and like color is very, very close to the rocks. Oh, shite, not far enough.
you can
Insufficient
kind of
genetic diversity.
You can drive around in your out of body camera.
True.
Look down from above is quite good, I think.
That's true.
It's a tech.
Makes it a little easier to see them, right?
Yeah. Right, let's see if we can.
Doesn't look like there's any rocks here. There's the little greens. I just can't. I really want another planet type to land on.
Yeah, I know.
Like, did they not have ice worlds like really close? Like they showed like some concept art.
They showed like really cool sort of like icy things, and they just went totally silent on it. I think there
Something
is
like-
bacterium, cactoida, fungoida, osseous,
I like the
frutexa, tussocks. Yes, yeah, so
Frutexa and Toxics, I think, is like grassy stuff.
yeah,
Cactoidas are fun.
yeah.
Whoa.
Fungoid as well, right. I'll see if I can exit this
Let's do that
thing.
body cam. See if we can. Oh, what's that? What is that? What is that?
What is that? I
Ooh.
don't know.
That's a thing. But unfortunately, I can't touch it because I need to find bacteria first. But okay, there seems to be some sort of like, I think that's a fungoida. Oh wait, hold on. There's one to my left.
Yeah, we don't seem to share scan data. I thought we did in the team, but it
No.
doesn't. Yeah.
I think you. I don't know how it works.
We're gonna fly off and find some cactoidas. I'm heading around the other side of the planet. It seems like.
Where the heck did that thing go? Oh, it's like behind me. It's behind me!
Done.
If I could just like drive my SRV straight for like a nanosecond. I thought it was like. Oh, there it is. Yeah, these things are hard to. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if we were in a team and like, okay, listen, I'll do the bacteria, you do the cactoida, Tom, you do the fungoidas, and then we'll all just like pool our data and like, work together. But no, that's not how it works. It's not, everyone has to scan 3 genetic samples themselves. Again, a lot of little tweaks that you think like, if they had, like what the hell are they doing, right? Like what are they working on? There's got to be something big coming. Because they're like little tiny tweaks where it's like, yeah, if they did something like that, I think it would really make a lot of people stoked, right? Because exploration, I think, is a fun thing to kind of like. Obviously, like doing it on your own, you get that space madness, right? And that I kind of like that. I kind of like going out on your own.
Yeah.
And just
but
being
don't last long.
Isolated in the void, and just that feeling of like it's like I am the only person within light years, right? Like that is kind of cool sometimes. But it's also very, like going on an exploration journey with like your friends and stuff. That can make it a different experience, an awesome experience. But there's nothing really nothing really encourages you to actually do that.
Yes, it's got a really cool red sky, this planet, when you fly into the sunset bit.
Are you in the Terminator?
Yeah. I want to find some cactoids in the Terminator.
Okay, what happened to my fire groups? Oh wait, it was on my ship. Never mind. yeah, that makes sense. My SRV is not my ship. I just discovered Osseous spiralis.
Ah.
But I can't touch it because I need my bacteria.
Yeah,
Annoying.
can't keep that one.
Okay, is there any this way? Oh, there's one. It's like directly to my left.
The osses, they're quite cool, the osses.
Yeah, I like the Osseuses. Should be somewhere around here.
I should be in the cactoid a bit. Whoa. Does like I'm flying past at about 9 million miles an hour.
Please tell me this one has enough genetic diversity. I tell you, all these bacteria is inbreeding with each other. It's just like, it's kind of sad, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah. I found some
Oh, yes.
Sussex.
Give me that sweet, sweet sample. In the well, long ago, there's this pilot in a gorilla suit flying a jet engine where there were none before. Yes! Okay, so I heard about that. Yeah, when they were testing out the first jet engines, it was, or like, this was like, because everything was prop planes at that point. And they didn't want, like, people to know that they were testing this jet engine because, you know, like, spies and stuff, right? So literally, the guy who was the test pilot dressed up in a gorilla suit because they were doing it on a military base. And there were other pilots that could see them, but no one would believe them when they're like, yeah, I saw a gorilla flying a plane with no propellers.
It's crazy.
Right? It's like, okay, yeah. Right, man. Yeah. But that's actually a legit, that actually happened. The test pilot for the first jet engine did wear a gorilla suit because no one would ever believe that when the other pilots would say, like, the guy was flying a plane, it had no propellers. And he was a monkey. It was a monkey flying the plane. Oh, a monkey from Mars. I get you, Steve. Right? Which, you know, that's kind of brilliant. It's kind of brilliant.
Glad you could still buy monkey suits in 1962, whatever it was. So they've always been very popular.
Monkey suits?
Yeah.
I have a monkey mask. You gotta have one. And a horse mask.
God,
I was like really disappointed. I was thinking about bringing it when I went in 2019 to LaveCon, and I met with Yamix, and I'm like, I should bring my horse mask. And then when I meet Yamix, just wear it. You can have like that Spider-Man like point at each other moment.
Yeah.
I didn't know if he was gonna bring his, so I'm
like the pigeon or budgie mask ones you get, they're quite crazy.
Oh yeah, the pigeon mask actually like freaks me out a little bit. It's a little bit creepy.
I quite like them. It's just a bit freaky. I found it a Frutex there.
Like, I don't know what it is about like a bird with a human body is like next level disturbing. Like if they made like a remake of The Fly, like the Jeff Goldblum like Cronenberg movie, but called The Bird.
Yeah.
The Birdman or whatever. And just like, yeah, it's like a bird head on a human body. I would be terrified. I don't know why. There's something about that combination which disturbs me. Ooh, sweet, sweet Osseous. Ooh, this is a nice, big, plump one. Looks lickable. It kind of looks stone-like. This one has like a stone-like texture.
Yeah. Ooh. My guns. I'm trying to get a silhouette here.
I like it. It's like you could turn this into a nice fountain. Alright, I need one more Osseous. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, yeah.
Oh, how did I holster my weapon? Oh no.
What'd you do?
I was just trying to. I've got my key bindings mixed up. I think when I'm trying to holster the weapon, it does something else. So put it away.
It's like I rebound, holster your weapon with throw a grenade.
Yeah. It's the usual ones. Oh,
I wish you could tell if the sample was genetically diverse from within your SRV, so that you don't have to like get out and.
Yeah, I wish you could do the DSS like boot
from
thing.
from your SRV, right?
Yeah, you should just buy a SRV unit. So it'd be quite cool. But no.
Yeah. I mean, SRV engineering, man, that is something where I'm like, when? It's gotta happen.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like I was reading a forum thread. You should probably just not do that, right? Like, it's bad for your health. But I was reading a forum thread, and it was like a lot of people saying like they feel like Elite is at the point where it's not going to go away, but we're probably not going to see these big updates. We're probably never going to see ship interiors, never going to see new planet types. Like it'll be just tiny little updates. They might rebalance this or tweak this. Maybe they'll update power play sort of thing. I was so depressed to read that, right? I'm just like
Yeah.
It's like I have nothing that I can say to counter that, right? Other than just like I hope that that's not the case.
Yeah.
And I'm like, if we just had like, you know, a little bit of a hint of like, hey, like, you know, we can't give you a timeline on these, but these are like our top priorities for new features in the next like 4 years.
Yeah, but will they do that? I mean, it's, I mean,
it would be something.
Yeah, it would be something. Yeah. They could just lie, but that never goes down well.
I don't give a fuck. Even if they just lied and did other shit, I mean, like, at least then I'd still be able to say, like, hey, like, you know, the game's not dying. Like, these are their lofty ambitions, right? Like, hey, maybe this shit won't work out. Maybe it won't happen. This is what we're going to try to do. Not making any guarantees. In fact, you know, if you try to hold us accountable to this, we'll clear your save and ban you.
There was Tom Kuehl did do a stream and he said, look, I have the same dream as you. I would love one day if there to be atmospheric worlds and all this stuff in Elite. He said, not that we're doing that, he says, but I would love it, sort of thing. And I thought that actually was a really good thing to say.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. The developer and they've got the same dreams, don't they?
Exactly, right? Just in a, like, I mean, but the point is more like, hey, like, we're working on it, right? Like, when did we find out about Space Lags that it was a happening?
Yeah, I knew when the alpha suddenly appeared, wasn't it? It was like, is it going to happen?
I'm trying to remember, like, you know, was there like a point where they're like, did they just like launch the Odyssey trailer and then we're like, holy shit, it is Space Lags? Or was there any indication?
There was just the alpha came out and I remember watching the thing going, they're actually doing it. We're actually going to get legs, you know.
Yeah.
And that was the moment where it's suddenly like they've done it, you know. We've been asking this thing for years and they've actually done it.
Yeah. I remember being just so excited. I like literally I did a spoof trailer with Odyssey with this fucking meme shit and fart noises and whatever. I'm like, sometimes I look back at the stuff I do. I'm like, this is gonna haunt me. But but like, okay, so like, no, that's Fowler's ship. Where's my ship? Did my ship leave? What's that? No, that's the relay. Hold on, where's my ship? But I remember exactly what it was like when the Odyssey trailer launched, because like in the trailer or whatever, there's actually a shot of my own feet. Oh yeah, I have to recall my ship. But you can see my own feet wearing my Birkenstocks. Because the morning that the Odyssey trailer launched, I remember I was living in my old apartment, the one that I've moved since then. And I went to go get my coffee. I went across the street, local cafe. I ordered my coffee. The Odyssey trailer literally launches. I'm in the coffee shop. I watch the trailer on my phone. And as I'm walking back, I'm like, my head is spinning. I'm like, I'm going to call in sick to work today. Like, I'm too excited about Space Lags to fucking think about it. And I recorded like my feet walking as I went back and then put it in the trailer, right? And now that kind of like helps me remember like that exact state of mind, that exact excitement, right? But I'm kind of like, before that trailer exists, I don't think we had any indication that that's what direction they were going. Like, it just kind of came out of the blue, right?
I don't think we did at all, did we?
Did we even know there was like a big update coming or what? Like,
I think we knew there's not that because they'd done that thing where they'd stopped doing that game. They stopped doing Galnet, all this sort of stuff, and it was all we had was Carriers came out, didn't we? And Carriers were just like a really disappointing update. That was the last update that was pre-Odyssey. And
then they kind of went silent.
It felt like it was the most... Yeah, they went silent. And we were like, what?
And I guess there was kind of like some indication that they sort of like had more ideas and ambitions for Carriers, and then they're just like, fuck it, put it out on MVP, because we're working on this other shit. So we knew that there was something cooking. We didn't know what it was and the extent of it or whatever, right?
Yeah, not at all, no. I don't think they've not mentioned it at all, I think. Because in the alpha, we didn't know if was the alpha a part of the update, or it was actually all the update, wasn't it? That was the weird thing. Although they'd mentioned, because Fleet Carriers was in the previous thing, and it was the Ice Worlds. They had these like pictures of we're going to do Ice Worlds like this, and then that just totally got shelved. Which again, I wonder if that's to do with the consoles not being able to deal with it, which makes you go, "Oh, we haven't got consoles anymore, so we could maybe."
Now that they cut loose that dead weight.
Yeah.
I just felt the.
So Carew,
I just felt the blood oozing from the heart of the one console guy who's just watched this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I mean, get a PC.
So heartless. Yeah, totally.
I'm just a terrible person.
They've ruined all our menus with their PlayStation controllers, you see. So.
Yeah, I mean, but that's the point, right? Is okay, they were gonna do the whole like, okay, we're doing the console thing. Oh, okay. So wait. When you map the planet, I now have access to the map, so I don't have to map the planet, but I have to like.
Oh, cool.
Have my own DSS to like see it.
Oh,
did we get the Cactoida?
Yeah, I've got Cactoid over here, yeah, and Frutexa and Tough Debtors.
Yeah, I want some Cactoida, man. I want some Cactoida action.
Well, they're little weird, round, blobby ones. They're quite crazy. I like them. I'm in the sort of I'm in the red sunset bit as well.
Well, let me come to you then. Let's get some sunset vibes.
It's good for silhouettes. Good red silhouettes.
Where is you? Okay, you're this way. Switch to glide mode. I do like this like little blue accelerator thing as you go around planets. It's cool. You were console that really hurt when they announced the cancellation, but Dead Star, you bounced back. You came over to the dark side, the PC Master Race, and now you have technically still a console commander. You had 2 fleet carriers for a while until they
it must have killed us.
Severed the world. I mean, yeah, no, I kid, but
we
like,
jest.
I see so many people still to this date like super upset. I don't think Elite has posted a social media post without someone being like, there was one guy who posted like, remember the consoles every time.
Yeah.
Even on the latest update, they're like, well, that would be great, except for the fact that you chopped off my legs and ruined my hope and dreams, and now I sit here and stare at the wall.
It's tough.
Lifeless, motionless, hopeless. It's like I was unaffected by it because I was always on PC.
You should work for the communities team. It'd be great.
I should be community manager. I'm like, listen, I'm sorry, all you lovely little people out there with the consoles are upset, but you know what? It's your fault, to be honest. You were dragging us. You were holding us back.
Your fault.
You're holding us back.
Yeah.
And now that we're rid of you, we can move on and make this game just about the same. It's not going to get better. Let's be real.
Yeah.
We're going to develop it like one feature at a time over the next 20 years if we get around to it. You know, we're very busy here. But you know what? I can promise you this. We will never care. Anyway, let's look at stellar screenshots now.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this guy. Yeah, okay. He probably needs to go to photography school. But you know what? Nice effort.
There's some really good screenshots this week, actually.
Next screenshot. Oh, an asp in front of something. Yeah. Fucking original. And moving on. Yeah. Just like, can you imagine? Can you just imagine? Like, I would be the worst community manager.
The non-community manager, just like, well, I'm fine.
The anti-community.
Yeah.
It's just like, please remember to unsubscribe and unfollow us, that we can just end this miserable existence and be done with Elite. Oh, this is such a pretty red sky. Ooh,
it's cool, man. Yeah, it's really cool.
Vivid.
It's good for running around for silhouettes as well, that sort of thing. Yeah. We should get the 3 amigos again on the hill. It'd be quite good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kidding, by the way. Like, I definitely, when I heard about the console cancellation, I was also like, I'm not like unempathetic, you know what I mean? I do it for jokes, because it's funny, but no, I wish that was not the case.
Yeah.
You sent a load of cash on Xbox Series X in prep for audio. I mean, look, there's other games you can play on the console. At least that's the, like, you know, you have the console, but this, like, it sucks. And just, like, to happen as Odyssey was, like, kind of coming out, right? It's like, not only are we canceling development, like, we've got this new shiny thing that you'll never know unless you spend a shit ton more money. And if they just kind of, like, set that expectation from the beginning, like, hey, guys, listen, we're working on this big update, and it ain't never going to work on console. Like, obviously, I think their intention was, I know, what a cool sky. Oh my lord. Like, I don't think they ever intended to cut out console. They obviously tried really hard to make it work. It just didn't work.
Yeah, the shit just didn't have it.
The timing and the communication and the everything behind it just, like, was not good.
Yeah.
So all you can do is laugh about it, or maybe plot revenge, you know?
Yeah.
How could you get your revenge? I don't know, go to play Star Citizen, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, pledge to spend 20 grand on Star Citizen.
Yeah, don't hurt yourself. You're just hurting it. It hurt itself in its own confusion, is what that feels like. It's like,
yeah.
It's like, I know what I'll do. I'll give Chris Roberts $20,000.
Yeah.
5 weeks later, I have made a terrible mistake. He spent $3 grand on a new PC. Damn.
Wow.
Yeah, that's good.
That's a good PC, man.
I did upgrade my PC to when Odyssey was kind of like announced, and I'm like, oh, it's time. But I was kind of like, I think 7, 8, 10 years since I'd last updated it. So for me, like,
it's kind of due. Yeah.
It was like, it timed okay, and I had the savings, and it was like, okay, this all aligns. Like, I didn't feel like I went out of my way. And again, it's like, obviously for me, like, I do video editing and I play other games, so the upgrade wasn't just like, I didn't think like, oh yeah, I just did this for Elite, right? Like, it just happened to time with that, but like, I enjoyed the aspects of the update beyond just like playing Odyssey. Because I mean, even with all that upgrading, Odyssey still ran like shit for the first bit, right? Like, it was,
man,
even if you had an amazing system, it still ran like crap.
Yeah. I was playing on the tiniest sort of resolution it could run, you know? It's crazy. So that's fine.
Like 4x4 pixels.
Yeah, it's fine. They're really good pixels.
It's like, oh wait, the left bottom pixel turned red. What does that mean? I think that's an enemy.
Yeah.
Ooh, sweet Fruitexia.
You found stuff? I've been finding some stuff in here.
I've not found a cactoid, huh?
Oh, they're up here.
Or are they like Highland based?
I don't know if I found a few that way, but yeah, they're harder to find. They're little weird, dumpy little things.
Ooh.
They're not like the usual ones.
The Frutexias have like cool little like spirals, almost like it looks like a little mini Coriolis station.
Yeah. Yeah, night vision is a good thing.
When you get close to them, they actually distort. It does kind of look like a station in a sense.
Yeah.
You said the cactoides are up high?
The one I found was they were on the edges of things. This whole valley is supposed to have cactoids in them. Oh!
You said like up on the hills?
Assaulted me.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. That's what the game's all about, really. It's like, hey!
Oh, what's going on? Are you pushing me?
I don't know what's happening. There's Dead Star. Let's head towards Dead Star. Oh, am I driving over you? I can't. What's going on? I can see some nozzles next to me.
So towards Dead Star. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey! You watch it. Don't make me get my scorpion.
Yeah.
I want to see these knobby little
man.
cactoides.
Yeah.
Are these cactoides or these fruit? Oh, I think they could be. Oh yeah, they look like turtles or whatever.
Yeah, they're quite turtly. Yeah, they're the ones.
They're like little pine cones. Whoa, what was that? Something just passed over. I swear, I lost my shit. There's a video, you can look this up. It's called Mario an Essay. I don't know if you've seen this come up. And it's just some kid in school like writing an essay on Mario for one of his English classes, and a guy basically reading it and not being able to control his laughter.
Right.
And I die while watching that. The guy's like, the way that Mario exhibits this theory from a famous philosopher is by going out there and stomping turts. And he exhibits the theory of that by saying, "Let's-a go. That's right, baby. Perchance." And then like the English teacher's like crossing out like you can't just use perchance. And like,
Oh, yeah.
like the sentence. And I swear to God, I don't know what it is. I think it's the crushing turds. Stomping
totally.
turds. It's like
Yeah.
I died laughing at it.
Perchance.
Highly recommend looking up this video. Any video where it's like someone watching or reading something or whatever and just losing their shit laughing. I can't help but like fall in love with it.
Yeah, suddenly YouTube sent to me the BBC guy who was in front of like 8 tons of cannabis and heroin being burnt in Afghanistan and was just totally cracking up. You know.
Oh yeah.
It's just, and then there was an American firefighter and they set fire to a cannabis sort of factory, and he was just pissed himself, going, "I breathed in so much smoke," and he was just laughing his head off, and it just gets me. I can't control it, you know.
There's one video too. This one always warms my heart, where a guy it's like a guy drives next to like a bunch of turkeys, and then he just like goes out the window and goes like, "Boo!" and all the turkeys just go, "Boo!" and then he just can't control his laughter, and it's just like that amount, like it's just like watching someone like experience pure joy.
Yeah.
But you just can't help but it's like infectious, right? It's just you can't help but also get in there. It was nice after being called a console peasant for so long. Who called you a console peasant? Was it another PC master race person? I mean, that's the thing. PC people are a little bit cruel, aren't they? We always just look down on the console people. It's like in reality, like consoles now are pretty powerful. They're like little computers.
Yeah, the
themselves,
new
right?
ones are amazing, aren't they? Yeah.
Though I get really frustrated with my friend who's like a big console dude, and it's like we'll be hanging out at his place, and he's like, "Yeah, do you want to watch YouTube on my console?" He doesn't have a keyboard. He's just like type stuff in by
my God,
using the
yeah.
little paddles to like
It's
go
like
to
it's
the
1997.
It like texting before you had like touch screens,
Yeah.
right? Where it was like the T9 or whatever texting.
Yeah.
I'm just like, it takes you like an hour to look up a YouTube video. Why don't you just get a keyboard?
Yeah. It must do voice to whatever, must it, as well?
That's the other day, yeah. Like I was saying with some friends, and they're just like every 5 seconds they wanted something from their phone. They just go, "Hey phone, look up this song or tell me about this," and the phone would just pull up. I'm like, am I becoming a dinosaur because I don't do this? Like, should I be asking my phone for shit vocally?
I know, I like to keep it in its place. It's so silly, but I prefer typing to my computer.
There was a time where if someone was like talking to technology, it was like a man from the future gone back in the 90s and people would make fun of him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like you think of like Star Trek 4. It's like, you know, like fucking Scotty goes up to a Mac, a 1980s Mac, and goes, "Computer, look me up the size of a whale tank for a ship." And then everyone in the store is just like, "What the fuck is up with this guy? You don't know how to use a mouse, dude?"
Yeah.
And I don't know. So it's like when people talk to technology, I feel really weird. But I'm like, I guess that's like where we're going, right? It's like if you don't use ChatGPT to like do your work for you, and you don't talk to your phone, you're like a Luddite now.
Yeah, totally.
You might as well just like fax shit.
Yeah, if you like try and keep your data safe, you're like, why are you doing that? It's just mental.
Yo, I found some bronzite, chronzite. Oh, some nickel!
Nickel!
I only have 16 nickel. Can you believe it?
Really?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
I've been using
breathing.
nickel for everything because, as you know, nickel is the building blocks for life, right?
Yeah. Nickelodeon. That's obviously where it all started. So. Wow, you got no nickel. That's amazing.
That's what happened last week. I wanted to engineer my chieftain, and I was out of freaking iron.
No way. Yeah,
and I'm
that's
like,
pretty
what?
Amazing.
How far have I fallen that I'm out of iron and nickel? This should be the last cactoid I need. They are little lumpy motherfuckers, man.
They're strange one, yeah.
Little. It looks like they have like little, sort of weird oval-shaped titties.
Yeah, they're like little. They're more like sort of stalactite-y oid. That's something you might find in a cave.
Yeah, like, and it's like there's like a little mushroom. It feels like cordyceps or whatever. Like.
Yeah.
It's kind of creepy.
Freaking you out.
Honestly, I think what needs to happen, like, we need to stop this like war between the console and the PC people. We need to bring everyone together, right? And the way to do that is just smash all consoles, and everyone should become a PC master races. That's how we solve the war.
Yeah, or just run Windows on every console. It's fine, it'll be a PC then.
Or like, if you think it would be nice if, like, okay, maybe like in a future where like you can have a PlayStation and it connects to a PC, and like you could just play games with your friends. You don't have to like have device agnosticism or whatever, right? Like, I think it's like some of the like manufacturers or whatever are like, no, you can't use our shit unless it conforms to these specs and those specs. If we made them compatible with everything, no need to buy my machine. Let's like
That's in, you know, luckily with music they brought MIDI cables out, and they agreed on MIDI because apparently everyone had their own different version of it. But luckily they went for the same thing, because otherwise you would never be able to connect different makes of keyboards together, and that would be terrible.
Everything should be open source and
like, but that's just not
backwards
how
compatible and connectable with everything. That should be like the goal of humanity. But like there's like, you know, it's like money, right? Like they all want the money. It's all about the money.
Exclusivity.
And it's like, no, like, you know, like it's all about the future of humanity.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but we're not there yet, are we?
Well, we're close, man. Like, it's like I was like thinking like Chat GPT is like, you could like Chat GPT write me a universal translator and like 3D print me an in-ear monitor so that I can understand all languages at once, and it can do that shit. Like, it's like that. It's like maybe not quite yet, but it's like freaking close.
And again, what they've said is that it lies really well. It lies confidently, so you think you basically believe what it tells you. So they said a year ago you'd ask a question, it would either say I don't know, and now it just will give you a very confident answer that's wrong. And I was like, wow, that's terrifying.
It's like ChatGPT, what's 2 + 2? It's definitely 5.
Yeah. You idiot.
And if you don't believe me, it's because you're fucking stupid.
Yeah,
whoa, ChatGPT, like, tone it down.
Yeah.
We're
coming.
Math question. Just look at the movie from Metropolis, freaking FaceTime in a movie from the 20s. Well, yeah, I mean, like, if you think about it, like, how long ago was the 20s? Like, 100 years.
Yeah.
Right? And in 100 years, we went from, like, something that was, like, the far future to, like, we're in the far future, but it doesn't feel like it because, you know, I mean, for me personally, it's like, yeah, I remember car phones and fax machines and rotary phones and all that shit. And then, like, was it that, like, and then you go, oh my god, I'm actually an old geezer almost, right? It's like, no, I like, that was, like, what, like, 25, 30 years ago? Which is, like, three decades or whatever, right? And it's like, we're now on the cusp of, like, the next generation shit, right? Like, I grew up and it's like, you know, like, in the 20s, okay, Metropolis had FaceTime, right? And in the 80s, you had, like, Dick Tracy video watches. And now you have fucking Apple Watches where you can video with your people. And it's like, that shit's, like, not part of, like, a weird sci-fi show. This is, like, shit you could buy at the store.
Yeah.
That's insane!
Yeah.
In another 20, 30 years, we will have fucking rocket underpants, man. I'm telling you. Flying cars... underpants.
Underpants. That's it.
You turn your underpants on, they shoot out hydraulic rockets, and you can fly to work like Superman.
Yeah.
You just wait.
That's what you need.
Time will prove me right.
The rocket underpants. That's the pinnacle of mankind.
At that point, there's nothing left to do. But we will have maxed out our evolution.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find some rocks, but I think the signals I keep picking up are like all of your ships.
Yeah, I'm just taking off to get out of the way.
No. I'm just saying, like, it's like annoying that like the scanner in the SRB does not like differentiate between like a ship and a rock.
Yeah.
In the year 333, like, I mean, come on, we would definitely have rocket underpants by this year.
Yeah, it's quite a vague scanner, isn't it? Really.
With like a very basic scanning technology, it's like we literally have better scanning technology. If you look at like seismology or whatever, The volcanography, like, we have better quality, like, radar and scanning devices than this SRV has. Like, what gives?
I know, yeah. Just have like a few little lines going.
You played around with a generative AI tool which transforms a text prompt into a 3D model and generated the Blender file and texture. Ooh, wow, okay.
It's crazy, man.
So that's like, yeah, like we won't need actors in the future. We'll just be like, Chat GPT, I want you to create me an actor that would be like if Keanu Reeves and Kurt Russell from Point Break were the same character. And then just like, boom, it spits it out. Whoa, I found a lot of grass here.
Yeah.
Very large grassy field. Okay. I think I've got some rocks on the horizon. I don't want to walk away here without some like nice little materials. If I at Taco Bell, I can make rocket underpants for you today. I mean, yeah, I guess we didn't talk about what the fuel source would be, right?
Mm.
The organic fuel source. Ooh, mesoderite. I think that's better than outcrops or whatever. Give me that sweet... Ooh. Iron! Iron! Yeah, I only have 23 iron. I really need to do more. And the raw mat grind is honestly like the most annoying because there are sometimes spans of time where you're like, I haven't found a single rock in days.
Yeah.
It's just how it be. Manganese. What is that? More manganese. A lot of manganese. I don't really need manganese, but I could trade it for stuff. Mercury! Ooh.
Oh, wow. That's quite rare.
That's fun. Well, yeah, the last time it was like I found like 6 selenium rocks. I was like, oh, sometimes RNGs is
Totally.
It's not so cruel. Sometimes he is. And then after that, after I found those 6, it was like, ooh, let me keep. Oh my lord! Okay. But after I found those 6, it was like, okay, I didn't find another rock for like 15 minutes.
That's the one you got. I've just
You've
rolled
had your
all
6.
those. Yeah, you've rolled everything. I was like, damn.
Your luck is out. Okay, what do I got? Ooh, cadmium. I do need that. And chromium, whatever. I'll take it.
Yeah, hey.
Iron!
Yes. Iron?
Sweet
you
iron
get?
and nickel.
Did you get 3 for each one now? That was quite a good upgrade.
Yeah, I mean, I
Doesn't
think
really
that
make
was like
sense,
a
but yeah.
band-aid in a sense. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
I'm fine with it. I'm not angry about it, but
Bit bad there to do that.
it definitely makes me happy because, like, you know, again, it's like when you do find the stuff that takes long to find, then at least you get a little more for your troubles, right?
Yeah.
But I'm like, I want this. I think we were talking a little bit about this last week. Is like, you know, obviously, like, people have speculated about base building.
Yeah.
And regardless of how your thoughts are on base building, I think it would be cool if, like, for example, as Odyssey content, I could land on a planet that I know has a certain percentage of materials and set up a little mining operation.
Yeah.
Like maybe an
I'd
SRV
like
that, like, has a trailer.
Yeah.
And that trailer, like, deploys into one of those, like, little mining assets that they already have in the game.
Yeah. So
And
it's
then-
not totally passive. You have to do something to get the stuff.
Yeah, and you
That'll
kind of
be
set it
cool.
up, and then let's say, like, the hopper fills up every 24 hours, and you can come back to it 24 hours later, and it'll have, like, a selection of materials that it has mined out of the planet. And then you can go back and restock your SRV and maybe have up to, like, X number of these working at the same time.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
And then you just kind of, like, you know, it's like, oh, yeah, let me do my run. All my materials should be in. Like, I'll come back
and
tomorrow.
again,
And
they could be pirated. So, like, you know,
Sure.
if you left it, that'd be quite a cool thing, you know? So you
Yeah.
go and find someone else's array of mining stuff. That'd be quite a good thing.
Well, that's it. Like, yeah, exactly. It's just showing that base idea. It's like, okay, there's a lot of different things that you could then play with on that, right?
Yeah.
And it's like right now, the only way to get this stuff is you got to go around and shoot rocks. That's it. Right?
Yeah. We need some mining.
Well, I think there is There is a way to, like, if you do find, like, there's, like, signal sources that are also random, but if you find the signal source where there's, like, those mining facilities, I think you can shoot, like essentially there's just, like, shit that you can, like, shoot, and it does drop materials, right?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you can get those, what are they called? There's, like, a little canister holder thing. They drop materials, don't they? From some of the crash ships.
Mm-hmm.
They might even be called cargo, some things. Cargo pods.
But they're just like little what do you call them? Yeah. By the crash ships too. Yeah, you can cut them open.
Yeah.
And then scoop up with your SRV, but the material's often metallic meteorite.
Hey, there'll be 3 somewhere then. There's always
Maybe,
3.
Maybe. Well, not always. When
No.
there is 3, it's like
That's the best
I'm
one.
so happy. Ooh, tellurium.
Yeah, I reckon there's one there. Is there? What's that one?
Manganese. More
Was that a-
mercury. That's wonderful.
Is that not? What's that? Oh, it's a thing I need to scan.
But yeah, when you find the triple metallic meteorites, it's like, oh yeah, I'm in the money.
Yeah, yeah. It's the best feeling.
I wonder if there is 3 there. I'm getting a lot of like signals around here.
So I just blinded my ships. I've probably ruined everything.
Well, aside from your ship, there's every direction I turn, there's kind of like something.
Yeah.
It's a little bit further. Yeah, I would like to see the scanner on the SRV like reworked.
Yeah, because not
Like-
just fly around in your ship and find.
I would like to see, like, you know how when you're going in the Maelstrom and there's like those little signals, or sometimes when you get those missions to like find something on the planet, the signal kind of like moves or whatever and kind of locks in. I would like to see like a HUD element to the scanner, right? Like, okay, it picks up a
Yeah,
signal,
that'd be cool, wouldn't it?
and it puts
Yeah.
a waypoint off in the distance, where it's like the closer you get, the more it pinpoints.
Yeah, yeah. Because you know that thing when you first scan or something, it gives you a little, the HUD's a little spinny round thing, which
Yeah.
I've not seen for years because I've been playing the game for years. But it's like that seems to be wasted. It's like that could be for other stuff as well.
True. I mean, again,
They've got these
if
things
you've
they
already
can
got
use.
an asset, like, just repurpose it, right? There's so many things
Yeah,
that are like in the game that have like one use,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
and it's like you could
So-
just like you could do a little bit of that. Like, obviously, like I would like to see some new shit, but
Yeah, yeah. It's like you could just use things a bit more.
yeah, no one's gonna get mad at you.
Yeah. But again, the Thug of War is pretty good. I think. When I do log in and go and have a battle, it's always pretty good fun.
I love the the atmosphere of combat. I think it
Yeah.
definitely is like you got to appreciate that, right? It basically wasn't a huge like, oh yeah, there's all this like new shit, right?
Yeah.
Like it's like, yeah, we're just kind of like taking the stuff that already it's kind of there, but just like adding another layer to it where it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh yeah, okay, like this is cool. So like even just little stuff like that, like cool. Oh, it's an orca. I'm like, what is that thing on my radar? It's like some random NPC orca.
No way.
I would shoot it down if I had my scorpion.
Come to see us at work.
He's just like, and if you look to your left, you'll see some SRV scum.
Looking for iron.
A bunch of people going around shooting rocks because they don't have access to the galactic market materials. Yeah.
Yeah.
Every other corporation just buys this shit in bulk, but these people have to go out there and pick their own materials. Elite indeed.
There's loads of Osseous. Sorry, yeah.
Wait, what? Did you hear the guy talking about cap ships in Atmo conflict zones? No.
Because there are cap ships. If you go to Empire or federal systems that are under attack by Thargoids, you will get cap ships jumping in to help you, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Which I didn't know because we're not near those areas, I think. But
The only
yeah.
time I've seen like a cap ship, like kind of on a planet was. Do you remember when Palin was in?
Yeah,
the
yeah,
plane?
one over the top of them, didn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, and they put like a cap ship above Palin, so it was that was really cool, right?
Yeah, yeah, it was very cool.
That would be cool to try and find. Do you know where one might be? It's
I don't know where the
down to do that.
yeah, I don't know where the nearest federal spaces.
But no, you know what? We've had our fun today. Now you get to watch me shoot rocks for the next 12 hours.
I know, yeah, it's just really relaxing. Oh,
Well, I hope this isn't too boring. I hope our discussion at least spices it up. But
yeah.
I gotta get this shit done, people. You know, it's only so much time like I'm playing Elite, and I need to grind. If you don't grind, then you never can engineer, and if you can't engineer, then how can you survive in this cold, cold universe? This is the reality of it, right?
Yeah, it is.
It's like Elite is not a game that you get to do what you want. You have to earn doing what you want by doing what you need to do a lot, thousands of times over and over.
Oh. What am I looking for? I'm looking for power play mode. I'm looking for a new one.
I guess you'd have to like find like. Oh, I did see there's some CG about like a Federal Empire war breaking out like right near a Thargoid conflict. I'm like,
yeah.
why are we doing this? Like
this is
fight the Xenos, man.
This is independent.
It's a real weird rocky zone.
This one is in Federation space. But we got a burning.
Yeah, I guess like it's. Oh wait.
Yeah, so Carmen, this is 192 light years away, but that's in Federation space. So if we went there, we should. Oh, that's way. That's the wrong place.
Pinpointing was possible using the repeater gun marker. Pointing in the desired direction and disable the gun. The targeting marker kept pointing in that direction. Unfortunately, got fixed. Aw.
Oh. Yeah, I can't actually find any maelstroms in space now. In federal space. What are these?
Well, even then, it's like, yeah. Do you have to have a certain like? There's got to be some. Like, there's definitely going to be like a list of like these are the requirements, and maybe it's like more than just it being federal. It could be like, yeah, it also has to be like population X, or you know.
Yeah, I think it just has to be in federal or imperial space. I think that's what they seem to say. But again, they're on the edge, aren't they? This one's independent. Where's that one?
When it comes to Elite, again, it's like the golden rule is like when you go out and like, okay, I want to find this specific thing.
Yeah.
It's going to take you 8 hours, and you're going to go crazy.
Yeah.
But if you just be like, I just want to go do some stuff. Like, I'm shooting rocks here just to get materials. I don't care what. If I get cool stuff, I'm happy. If I get iron and nickel, I'm actually stoked. But, like, you know, it's like, okay, cool. Like, just shooting rocks, that's cool. But if I was like, okay, I need selenium specifically, I'd be frothing at the mouth at this point. You would see the dark side of Spatula.
I've found one lot of maelstrom stuff that's in Empire space.
Okay.
In Yan Zangaha, it's a long way away, but yeah. Let's say if we go there, there'll be nothing there. But yeah. Maybe in the week I'll go and see if that's true.
Mercury. I don't know if Mercury. I don't know if I need Mercury, but I know these level 5 materials can trade down for like tons and tons of materials. Sweet.
That's the thing. There's this kind of gameplay is just like pretty simple, but it's sometimes just like it's needed. You just need to spend a few hours shooting stuff.
Right here. Did I put on my high beams accidentally?
Maybe.
What is that? Oh, it's Death Star.
All right.
I'm like, why is there like so much light? Oh, there's another SRV. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Chromium. Can you imagine if you had to not only buy arcs, but also use like, oh, you want the chrome paint job? That'll be 2,000 arcs and 65 chromiums.
Don't say it. It'll happen.
Can you imagine though if there's like, yeah, you gotta grind for skins too, even though you pay for it, you also gotta grind.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it could be worse, ladies and gentlemen. Do you want to go to another planet and do more planet scanning? I think we got everything.
Yes,
Did we get everything?
Yeah, I think we did. We've got quite a few here, don't we?
I love the
4 or
sky here.
5.
Though. This is like just a beautiful blood red sky. Like this is
Yeah.
awesome.
Let's go and follow them. They might all have the same atmosphere in the system, but we'll see.
No joy before starvation. Who do you think you are?
Yeah.
It only has a spawn chance, no guarantee. Yeah, which means
Right,
like you
yeah.
could do a conflict zone forever and just wait and wait and wait, and it never happens. I mean, there are certain areas in Elite where like things will like you can always summon a Thargoid at that like prison facility. That will always happen.
Yeah.
The one also comes down at the Far God base or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine this might spawn quite well.
I remember remember there was like one stream we did where we were like camping out barnacles and trying to get the Thargoid to spawn.
God.
And, like that was
Yeah.
pure just like go in, hope, sit there.
That's supposed to be the way of making loads of money, but it was just like, oh man,
Yeah.
When someone says you can make 50 million an hour, it's always a lie, isn't it?
Well, it was like, okay, you had to find a planet with low gravity. So that when you basically shot your missiles at the barnacle forest, they would fly up in the air just in time for all your collector limpets to get them. Once the meta alloys hit the ground, your collectors would die on impact, right?
Yeah.
If you followed very specific builds and instructions, you could do it, but it's still like, okay, like the fail rate, it wasn't like guaranteed, right? Like there was a lot of factors that went into that. So it's like, I'd rather just do a more dependable money making thing. Which I don't know, what is the money meta now? Like what is the
I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
okay, this next planet over, 2B has selenium, by the way, so maybe let's go there, 'cause...
like Dark Heavy did 2.5 days doing Thargoid shooting and earned $1 billion and been killing Thargoids at Punch Base. I think that's the money making thing. Yeah.
I think if you can get enough people and just like hopefully there's some random commanders there, but if you get enough people together, you can make a shit ton of money if you
really
take down Hydras and Hydras and Hydras. And then again, of course, like I am still sitting on what 430 million, 100,000, or no, 430 million. 430 million Thargoid.
Are you going to double it, aren't you?
Kabombums. Yes, so that's the plan. Is I want to get to at least $1 billion, 1.5 billion, and then you rank up with Lavingi Duval. And when you get to grade 5, which apparently takes about 6 hours of menu grinding, which is going to be maybe that should be the Robux stream.
Great live stream. Yeah.
I'm not going to talk. I'm no music. I'm just going to put the mic really close to my mouth so you can hear me breathing. And we're just going to do power play for 6 hours.
Yeah. This is the pinnacle.
And 6 hours or until we raise a certain amount of money for the charity.
Yeah.
So please end my misery, right?
Yeah.
No, people are cruel. You people are cruel. You'll hold back. Just watch me suffer. That would be horrible, though. I would really hate that. Like, I'm gonna try to break it up into like maybe an hour a night or something, right? And just do 5 nights in a row, and then maybe finish it off on stream. But well, actually, no, because you have to do all that grind and then wait another tick before you have the benefits.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, for another week then. What is? Yeah.
Because power play is all about making you wait a week before you get any gratification.
Yeah.
Frontiers masochists. Like, again, it's like if you have patience, you'll enjoy this game. If you don't, you're still going to enjoy it, but you're going to struggle a lot. Like I do. I struggle all the time. Everything is even just me, like trying to get over this other planet. I'm sitting here going like,
yeah. You're going 2B now, are you?
And then what ends up happening is you end up overshooting it.
Yeah.
You try to go too fast, and then you have to.
It might be the same 6 particles, but we never know. It might be different colours. Oh, we see.
Different colors?
I don't know. Sometimes you get the same stuff in the same system. You get the same 6 particles on the next planet.
Particle? You mean like the plants or whatever?
Yeah, it might get the same through Texas and
true.
Cactoides. Yeah.
Well,
We'll
I
see.
have a surface scanner, so I can now do an actual scan.
Dun, dun.
The sweet, sweet delay. How else can you know bliss? Maybe there is some logic to that, where it's like, yeah, like the more you have to delay, the more you feel like the victory is sweeter. You know?
I've not seen someone do the scanners before from a distance. It's quite cool.
Oh yeah, you can see them in supercruise. Like we all shoot
Yeah.
our scanners. Like screw the efficiency bonus. Hold on. Oh, what have I done?
Yeah. Ooh.
How do I go back into that mode? Everyone shoot your skins. Oh, that's something I wanted to do, was like, let's all get to a black hole and then just shoot as many probes as possible into it. Because the probes look kind of, they do some cool, weird, glitchy things.
Cool bendy.
Yeah. Alright, we got some bacterium, we got some tussock, frutexa, osseous, fungoida, cactoida. Did we find any, well, osseous is everywhere, so maybe let's just,
Yeah.
oh, apparently the cactoid is like nowhere. I'll just look for fungoidas.
Bacterium, cactoid,
And where is
fungoida.
the? Let's try to go.
Yeah, fungoidas. They're quite good fun, aren't they? I think. But
So
go
this is
near
like a
the.
mushroom pun, like fungi. Yeah, we'll go near the
Yeah.
Terminator.
Get at the time, it'll be look nicer.
We get it at sunset.
And there's a moon over there, so if we go on the turret facing that moon, then we'll have a moon in the background. That'll look quite cool. Where are you? There he is. Yep. Make sure you get the moon in.
I'm trying to see where the actual moon is. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
It's like down maybe a little bit this way.
Oh yeah. That's when you need your VR to be able to line things up in your head.
Orbital flight engaged.
That's a really close moon, actually.
Yeah.
Like I can see its wrinkles from here.
Yeah.
Kind of hard to
it's
judge
really
because you want like as you go down, it'll dip towards the horizon more.
Yeah.
and more, right. You don't want it to be too
Yeah,
high in
yeah.
the sky because then you can't get a screenshot with like the horizon and the moon.
Yeah. Oh, are you missing the blue? Where are you heading to?
I'm going towards this. I got a blue bit of fungoida.
Have you?
Fungoida. Yeah, just follow me. I think
That's
this
cool.
is a good enough
Oh, yeah.
spot. Ish.
That's cool. Yeah, that's good. I couldn't see where you were headed. It just drops into the middle of the.
Kind of like in between these
Oh.
two craters or whatever.
Oh, yeah, that's right. On my thing, you just went into one of the craters and disappeared.
Oh, lovely.
That was quite crazy. Where are you?
We're all in different universes. You want a gang probe a black hole? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Super red atmosphere and like that planet just like.
Yeah, it's gonna
Oh,
be good.
already. It looks like a
There you go,
Death Star
man.
now.
Oh, look
It's
at
like-
that. That's cool.
Oh, yeah.
We can stand in front of that with our most powerful armor on, looking tough.
My lord, actually, like it just like the way it blends into the darkness. It's so atmospheric. Like you can't see half
Yeah.
of it. That's cool.
Yeah. It's like a blood orange.
I do want to get a screenshot of this. This is.
Yeah, that's cool. This is what I
Actually,
do
lined really
most
well up.
most evenings. Is just fly around this place, try and get a moon in to land near something like this with a good hill.
Ugh, although my suit is kind of annoyingly bright.
Yeah, I know. Then you have to go. Oh, I need a different suit now. I want to change to something different. I think
Yeah,
the
but if I just don't.
Artemis ones glow.
I wish I could just like toggle the glow off. Well, no, it's because
Yeah,
I
yeah.
have the skeleton, the Halloween base suit. I'll just
Yeah.
I'll just change my clothes. I bring my whole wardrobe with me everywhere I go, even if I'm just switching into an SRV.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, this is my sneaky suit anyway. The irony is, of course, it's bright and glowy.
Yeah, it keeps you safe though.
I need to do more suit engineering. I have not really done a lot. Thus.
It's a painful one again. It's one you have to try and do without thinking about doing it. Because if you get hung up on it, it's a massive grind. But yeah, we just again do it a few people makes it a bit easier.
True.
But yeah, it's not always fun.
It's always better with
right.
others. Yeah, this
Yeah,
atmosphere's
totally.
cool. I like this planet.
Yeah.
It's got the same like beat bread.
Oh wow,
but,
it's
like that
kind
moon.
of
It's like oh.
kind of dust here as well. It's got my kind of ship here. Yeah. There's some real dust. That's cool.
Dust
man.
and rocks. That's Braven's favorite.
Oh, there's some tussocks here as well. There's a big rock over there as well I might try and get to. It's some miles away. Should have got my SRV. Yeah, see that rock over to your right? Is that miles away? Are you punching the sky?
Yeah, I'm punching the moon.
Punch the moon. But like I say, that's a pretty amazing view, isn't it?
I love this. This is like so creepy and atmospheric. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
it's been
Yeah,
good
once you
for
get
a
past.
movie shot, movie scene.
Hey, look at that anaconda come in.
Oh hi.
Is that Death
Who is
Star?
that?
That's
Oh, that's
Death
Death
Star,
Star.
is
Okay,
it?
you switch ships.
That's cool.
That is cool.
Right, I'm gonna go see if I can get on top of this massive rock.
I'm gonna get my
Are you
SRV.
shooting him? They're shooting the moon. You gotta get chrome, it looks good. The chrome looks great in this atmosphere.
The what?
The chrome skins are so good in this
Oh
atmosphere.
yeah, yeah. Because they reflect like whatever.
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
in, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I dig it.
Gravity warning.
It's Valor. Don't let me run over you, Valor.
Yeah. Yeah, so around these big rocks, there's a little dust.
Yeah, I see like the dust under Death Star's ship. That looks super cool. So let me turn my lights off because I feel like
Yeah, yeah.
I could just use night vision, which
Yeah.
makes everything purple and cool. Oh, man, this is cool. It's just so haunting, right?
I know,
Did you see
imagine
that movie Moonfall?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I love it. It is so freaking insane, I guess.
Yeah, 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 totally. It's
Like-
insane.
Like it's like, oh my lord, like this is how much crack went into the making of this movie, but
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and yet I love it. It is, I hold it so dear. It is just so awesome and fun and stupid. And then there was another one like what was it like there was another one where like it was more dramatic where like the moon was gonna hit the earth and it's just kind of like how everyone dealt with it sort of thing. I can't remember the name of
Oh
it.
yeah, what was that? Yeah, yeah. That as well.
It's with like what's her name?
We're just the old man now. You know that lady.
like Kirsten Dunst, I think it was.
How was it?
Like the
Oh,
chick from the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
think she was in it.
Can't remember that one.
I can't remember the name of it, but oh wow, I like the way the scan everything makes. Oh man, I'm just like the color palette on this planet is so nice.
Yeah, yeah.
What do we got here? We got some grass, some tussock culturo, which goes good with a little bit of chicken and cilantro.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I wish you could make recipes.
Little chefs sort of.
Like I know
yeah.
some people will groan and roll their eyes like, oh no, we don't need fucking like survival mechanics in Elite. I'm not saying that. I don't want us to eat to live, but I think it would just be fun to be able to eat for no reason at all other than just like immersion
Yeah.
or whatever. Like just let me make recipes. Oh no, I gotta go cut some grass so I can make a.
Well, then you could, if you collect certain things, you could then sell them for shitless money. That'd be quite fun.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be a cool little trade-off. Ooh, look at these little rocks getting a little bit of light. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Like, yeah, like I made this very rare soup, and I'm gonna sell it to this
Yeah,
this chef, who's like, oh yeah, give me the recipe for this. It's like, where did you
Imagine if that
harvest
was a
these
lot. If they did not do that, everyone would go mental, wouldn't they? We've put in chef recipes for what?
Well, you can find recipes as a
Yeah.
data thing.
Yeah. Why
So,
not?
I mean, the ingredients are there, so to speak.
Yeah.
I would love that.
Pretty good fun.
I want to become an elite chef.
Yeah.
Open my own Brave and Burger franchise. Be like, come to Spatula's Delicatessen. Only the finest in herbs and spices. You'll never get my secret recipe. Like, what does he put in his soup? So if I told you, I'd be arrested.
Oh, no, yeah, totally. Don't ask. Chef sauce. That moon looks amazing, doesn't it? It looks so crazy. It's
Yeah, maybe
faded
maybe
in the
like
background.
combat buffs. Like I was thinking, like I don't know if you've played Valheim. But,
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
Valheim, like it's all like the complexity of the food increases like your stamina and whatever, right? I mean, I don't know if like I still feel like okay, let me put it this way. You're like, okay, I gotta play a basketball game with my friends. Let me eat this celery because it boosts my agility. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
It's like you don't
yeah.
need like okay, like hey, I'm going into combat. Let's have a nice thick pasta Alfredo. Like, no, you're gonna fall asleep, man.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't make
Yeah.
any sense that like food gives you combat buffs. Like I get maybe if you ate like 2 hours before combat, you're not hungry. I guess I don't know. It doesn't seem to
Yeah,
make
yeah.
sense to me that like food
No,
can
totally.
like make you jump.
I can
higher.
use my axe faster, sort of thing. So,
Like if it's like if you have like a good diet over a period of time, then sure, yeah, your
Yeah.
endurance goes up. But I don't buy this
Yeah,
whole
so-
like I'm gonna eat a granola bar and oh my god, all those cuts and bruises just healed over.
yeah.
I feel so much better now. Thank you, granola bar. This banana pudding has made my nose be unbroken.
It's
But that's
fucking
kind of like what
fine.
these mechanics like suggest, right?
Yeah,
see
yeah,
some-
totally.
Like, you know, some kid or whatever being like, I broke my leg. Quick, hand me a banana.
Yeah. What you need to do is you need to get some nickel. That'll be fine.
It's called the Silent Sea. What's called the Silent Sea? What is the Silent Sea? I feel like I know that term.
I don't know what we're talking about.
Is this thing that I'm detecting a rock or is that Takoso?
I'm in the orbital cruise now. I thought I'd try and find another spot. So it must be a rock. Is it Sussex?
I think so. Oh yeah, it's an outcrop. Ew. Low tier.
Oh,
wait,
yeah.
there's a mushroom thing. I think. Let me deal with you first, outcrop. Man, that moon's looking dope. I love it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I almost want to
what
fly
I-
to it and see if I can wave to you from it.
You get anything good? Ew, chromium sulfur, chromium carbon sulfur. What is this?
What is this place?
You insult me. These are not premium ingredients. How will I make my lemongrass chicken soup now?
They will laugh at me.
The secret ingredient is sulfur. It's a lot of sulfur. I mean, I will take anything at this point because I'm not maxed out on these. There was a time where I was, and I was very happy because I did not need to grind.
Yeah, and then you suddenly go, oh no, I've used them all up.
And it's like, yeah, you can always trade these things. Like even the low tier stuff. Like I'll trade like 200 carbon to get one grade 5 if I absolutely need to. So my advice is
Yeah.
always just like, you know, just scoop everything up, right?
Yeah, totally.
Korean, before combat, you only eat spatula's tussock lime cilantro chicken. Korean space TV show called The Silent Sea. Okay. I knew that. Maybe I saw it was like a sci-fi show. I'll check that out. Now that Picard and Mandalorian is over and there's like this huge gap in my life where I'm like, what TV shows do I watch? What am I supposed to do with?
What are you gonna do?
I had my Tuesdays or my Wednesdays and Thursdays like, you know, it's like every week, new Mandalorian.
Yeah.
Next day, new
Wake-
Picard. Like, that was like,
Easy.
yeah. It's like, set your watch.
So
by,
easy
right?
to wake up, wasn't it? So I can wake up on Wednesday, watch Mandalorian.
Oh, I get excited, right? It's like, now it's like, oh.
Yeah.
Now I don't, like, I guess there is Strange New Worlds coming. And then in terms of Star Wars, like, I don't know, when are we getting a new Andor season? I would really like to see more of that. That was good.
They're making it at the moment. They've been filming in this country, but where they're filming, the cliffs fell down apparently, so
What?
it's unsafe. But they were filming somewhere, and like it's a Jurassic part of the coast here where you get fossils, but then all the wet weather, the cliffs fell down, so they had to move away because it's dangerous.
Oh, shit.
Just a shame.
The cliffs fell down. I mean, that's like,
Yeah,
it's crazy.
that is crazy.
Ow, ow, ow. Wow, it is like so dark when I turn my night vision off.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
This night vision is cool though. That's why I love EDHM. Is like a blessing. If they ever stop EDHM and they're like, yeah, sorry, we're gonna delete the source code, just like EDDB, I would
Yeah.
I would probably be like even more upset than EDDB, because at least with like EDDB, there are alternate sites that you can use, right? Like,
Yeah.
yes, I'm upset about it, but like, there's still like, I'm not without tools, right?
yeah.
But if I have to go back to fucking Orange HUDs,
it's not happening. Yeah.
it is. Ah! Who's that? Who died? Oh, that's this door. Anacondas look scary, man. They're scary big.
They're huge, aren't they? Yeah.
Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Okay, I need to find some like. Need to find like some good rocks, man.
Need some
Although
good
I need
rocks.
really 2 more of those fungoida things.
Dark where you are. I've flown off somewhere it's far too dark.
Oh, I'm like in the dark right now.
Oh yeah. The moon.
I can still see that moon hanging above though, and it looks cool.
We just need some aliens just to scare the crap out of us in the dark. Great.
What do you think? Okay, so obviously, like, I think what's probably gonna happen is we're probably gonna see like Salvation Guardians. Like, I don't think the Guardians themselves will come back, but I think like
Right, yeah.
their like defense systems and AI sentinels or whatever will be like a Salvation plot item, right?
Yeah.
But what, like, obviously the Thargoids are the aliens we know of, but like, what other aliens would you like to see?
Yeah, it would be cool to have some more, wouldn't it? Something just even.
Like, you find like one planet that has life on it, right? And it's like,
Yeah.
maybe like an underwater alien species, like a fish.
I've been reading
like a
these
fish people.
Neil Asher books, and he has this thing called Jane Tech, and it's like it's a basically weapons left over from an extinct race, and basically it basically connects whatever life force or thing it can find, and will then turn that into its own kind of weapon. And it's just that there's these big rings of really dangerously inert stuff, so you'd have to fight it off like a virus sort of thing. But it's a bit over the top, but it'd be really cool to have that kind of, whole. You'd have to try and just lose sectors, but just not make sure no one goes there. That'd be quite interesting.
Oh, like a quarantine.
Yeah. Because if you don't, then the thing will spread and go out. So that could be quite interesting.
Like, I think I would venture to estimate that 99% of the universe of the commanders would love to see space whales.
Right? Yeah.
Like giant space-based leviathans that are, passive or maybe aggressive. But just, drifting through pods of space whales that you could just like find and encounter and just like in the majesty, right? That was one part of, I think it was The Mandalorian and Picard both had moments like this. Mandalorian, there was one just scene. It was very subtle, but they're going through hyperspace or what have you. And then just beyond the veil of hyperspace, little baby Grogu looks out the window and sees like these giant leviathans out, like going through hyperspace.
Yeah.
It's just this moment that was like terrifying and awe-inspiring. It was just really cool. And then Picard, there was a moment where they're in kind of a nebula, and it turns out the nebula's like, oh, it's basically like a giant space-based single-celled amoeba. Very Star Trek.
Yeah.
It's about to give birth, and then they kind of have this moment where it's like, oh, there's like all these little baby space squids or whatever, and it's just this moment of like beauty and wonder and awe and a little bit scary, right? But I want to see, like, and we kind of have notable stellar phenomena in Elite where
like the peduncles were quite crazy, but that was it. There's nothing more. It felt like, and I was like, oh, it's a shame, because having crazy peduncles is just bonkers, isn't it?
I'd love to see more of that. I'd love like just like biological space-based entities would be cool. And then like I'd love to see like, you know, again, like apparently there were like some other aliens that were potentially intelligent, and of course humanity did its thing and hunted them all for delicious snacks.
But
I would love to see like, you know, like a cat people or a fish people. Like shades of Admiral Akbar and the Kilrathi or whatever. But even if they were just like small limited races, like these guys are only on 3 systems, or these guys don't even have like space technology. Yeah, we just know they exist, right? Just to have some of those in the game, even if like, you know, we couldn't visit them until some future content. But like, I would like to see more different species. And just maybe like some are out there, like a random race. They're not hostile, they're not friendly, but just like we don't understand them. And so maybe we permit lock their systems, but if we go close enough, we might encounter their ships. And maybe sometimes it's hostile, maybe sometimes we just kind of look at each other, you know, smell the smells, whatever.
Smell the smells.
But just like, just having a little more, I don't know, like, I get that, like, Fermi Paradox or whatever, it's probably, like, you know, it's probably not that many intelligent species out there, right?
Yeah, it could be one per galaxy. That's the scary thing, isn't it, they're thinking?
Well, the crazy thing is, if you know the Fermi Paradox, like okay, we right now are the only known example of biological life, period, right? Let alone intelligent life, right? But if we were, and so right now the odds of there being like I think they did the calculation using a bunch of sort of best guess numbers or whatever. It's like based on the best guess numbers, like maybe there's one other intelligent species in the Milky Way. But if we were to find any bacteriological life, any sign of life on any other planet in the solar system, so Europa, if we found that there was stuff on Mars, it would increase that number massively. It would go up to like 26.
Yeah.
So 26 other civilizations of a comparable technology level to us. Okay. Now we're talking, right?
So I remember watching a biologist, and he was saying, look, just like our proteins, just what all our life is based on, they're folded in such complicated manners that the chances of proteins existing and then them folding in a similar way are so minute, sort of thing. But again, you get a big enough place, you roll the dice constantly, aren't you, sort of thing. But when you hear the people who actually know this, what they're talking about, it's like, oh man, it is. Life could be amazingly rare, sort of thing, because proteins are
but space
insanely
is so vast
folded.
And you know what, it's like it seems like every couple of days we find out, we found a new like planet in the Goldilocks zone that might actually have water that we can detect from spectral analysis. Like, you know, it's like the more we get better scanning and the more detailed, the more we look, right, the more we're finding like, okay, like the very base of like, you know, let me put it this way, like in order to take a shot on goal, you need to, you know, take a shot, right? And it's like there's a lot of places where that shot could actually happen, right? And then obviously whatever condition X, Y, and Z needed beyond that. And obviously, like, again, there's a difference between like, hey, like, we found grass, holy shit, we're not alone in the universe. Look at this grass, we can talk to it, we can touch it.
Well, the thing that with all these exoplanets they're finding, they're realizing that our system isn't very typical. There's loads of systems with like really massive like planets really near to the sun, sort of thing, whatever in the system, that like might have atmospheres, and it's like it's saying our system, which we thought would be normal, is actually quite abnormal, and that's really useful, I think, to sort of
Wait, they
see,
found out,
yeah.
wait, like our system is abnormal, like it's not common.
Yeah, not common in the sense that, like say, our Goldilocks zone is a certain place, and they're saying there isn't really a Goldilocks zone now. There's in other systems there are super massive Earth-like planets with really
Right.
low density, and there's loads of different things that makes our system just look really boring. So you know, that's quite cool
Right.
because it, like I say, opens up the idea of like, well, yeah. We're basing all our sort of maths on what we think is normal,
Right.
and where we are might not be normal, sort of thing.
Like
Might be exceptionally boring.
I definitely do not have any doubts that like somewhere out there is certainly life, right? The question is like,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
again, is it grass, right? Like, I mean, obviously, if we found grass on an exoplanet, this would be like earth-shattering, right? It would be legendary.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
like, at the same time, like, what are you gonna do? It's like,
Yeah.
alien grass. Let me let it tickle my toes. You know, like I want an alien that we can like, you know, like trade weird drinks with, and they got
Well, it
like
sounds that
wrinkly
you know, you
foreheads
want-
that we can be like,
you
oh,
want-
that's weird.
Do you want an alien race, but you want to actually be able to reach them, sort of thing? Because it's like
Well,
at the
that's it,
moment
right?
we can't even get out of our own system, sort of thing. So that would be really sad to find. Yeah, we found somewhere, but we'll never be able to get to them, sort of thing.
Oh yeah.
But
Well, that's
we
the other
could
thing
just
is how do you travel faster than the speed of light, right?
yeah.
Currently, that is
Like
still the
say-
realm of sci-fi. Although I watched an interesting video where it's like, you know, a lot of physics doesn't say that you can't travel.
No, we were
Faster than
dropping
speed
to
of
the
If you
to
just
the Higgs.
if you just have no mass, you certainly can.
Yeah,
So
that's the thing.
you know.
To and we're saying we're travelling through the Higgs condensate now. So some were saying, and it wasn't so in the early universe. It wasn't condensated. I was like, wow, man, it's mental. I mean, but yeah, like I say, because they always have these things. Oh, if you travel near the speed of light, then you this and that happens. Like, well, like I say, you need zero mass. So if you can take yourself out of the space-time continuum, which gives you the mass, then you can do what you want, really. So
If you could have like an anti-gravity field kind of deal. Oh no, that outcrop is in a rock. Can't get to it. One example is, even with life on Earth, with all this diversity, the only example of intelligent civilization creating life is humanity. Well, I mean, I think you're number one. You're like, is humanity really that intelligent? Right.
We made
okay,
wristwatches.
but like let's lower the bar a little bit. Think of like beavers, right? Beavers make dams. That like to be okay. Even like watching like birds making nests. Like they are like using sticks to like build a home. Like there's some intelligence there, right? Like we're fuck. All these outcrops are like in other rocks. Oh wait, never mind. It was the outcrop. That was just a big ass outcrop. But like, you know, it's like, okay, like there could be different levels of what you would consider intelligence. Now, obviously, like you get into like the civilization types, like we're the first one to have technology. But if humanity didn't develop, I could see like the birds creating a society eventually, or you know, a world of like raccoon people or something, right? Like given enough millions of years, right?
Yeah.
And the fact that there is enough like life on this planet that has the, you know, the, I guess like the basic fundamental intelligences, right? Like that to me shows that like, okay, life once it happens, like kind of like, you know, goes hard, right? It's like we gotta make some plastic. We gotta invent, we gotta invent some fucking, you know, like plastic shit.
We've had what 3 billion years on this planet to get where we are, so it's like it's not a quick one. Yeah. And again, I want aliens, but I want aliens with charisma. I mean, I don't
That's
want
it.
Really dull.
I don't want alien grass. I don't want to just like go.
Yeah. Hello.
Tickle my. Oh, this grass is so lush. It's a real cultural exchange with the grass. Like no, I wanna find shit with like, oh, it's got 3 nipples. Like that's cool.
Yeah.
It's got nipples on its foreheads instead of eyes, and it senses smells with its nipples. This is crazy. That's the kind of alien shit I want to see. He said dinos had many millions of years and did nothing. Now, first of all, how dare you? How dare you make that
Yeah.
assumption? You don't know what the dinosaurs did.
Made chickens. I mean, that's what
I
it is.
heard from a very reputable source that in the Hollow Earth at the center of the world, the dinosaurs still have a very advanced civilization. That's where King Kong and Godzilla live. And
Yeah.
and yes, this movie may have may be getting this information from Godzilla versus Kong. But you know what? You can't prove to me that it's not true.
Yeah.
But there's also there was a great Doctor Who episode where like the dinosaurs they knew the asteroid was coming, so they invented spaceships and an ark and went off and developed their society and then come back 65 million years later to reclaim the planet and shit, right? I mean, you don't know. Continental subduction. Maybe all the dinosaur buildings just got sucked under. Maybe they had a wonderful society. But I mean, yeah, I mean, like humans, we went hard and real quick, right?
Yeah,
Dinosaurs
man,
were just
so
lazy fucks, you know. Like they deserve to go extinct in 6,500 million years, and they did jack.
Et stuff. I mean,
But
we've got filofaxes and stuff. I mean, pretty cool.
we invented like all dental. We invented toothbrushes.
Yeah.
I've never seen a dinosaur toothbrush. Was just waiting for the weekend shack up with the aliens. Well, look, that's the natural course.
Yeah.
It's okay. If you met an alien, would you?
They'd need to have holes or something, wouldn't they?
I mean, okay. I'm gonna make the base assumption that there is
Expecting a lot.
like there's some like in some way, yes, it's got to be possible. Yeah, like obviously,
Might
like
do it with
if
the
the alien
gases.
is like if the alien's like a crystalline shard-based entity, and it's like okay,
yeah. She's hot.
This could be.
Yeah.
I could cut some organs off here if I try this. Like, no, I'm not saying like, okay, wow, I found like a rock-based alien. You know, I don't know, maybe like a little rubbing up against. There could be something there. You know, just put a pillow on it, and you know. But no, I'm saying like biological entity. It's got a hole somewhere, right? It's like physically possible. What would you do it? I would say yes. I think. I would have to do it for humanity, for science.
With the right pair of shoes, anything's possible. I think.
Exactly. Right. I guess like the question is, would they be down with it? I don't know. Like I'm not gonna force it. Obviously, it's got to be consensual. But I'm just saying right now, like my consent is already given. Wink, wink, little green men, or little green whatever. I don't know. But I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You beat me up. I'm game. I'm game if you want to figure it out. If you're willing, I'm down. I'm DTFA. Down to fuck aliens. I will boldly go. I will boldly go. Even if you're like a little weird, disgusting slime thing, like or like a tribble. Sure. Let's figure it out. Let's see if I'll try it.
Yeah, we're doomed. We're all doomed.
Butt plug shaped aliens would be doomed.
Dude.
Can you imagine though? It's like, yeah, we found this like intelligent species and it's shaped like a butt plug and it feels really good.
Get extinct really quickly.
2 weeks later, it's like, yeah, they're all gone. Turns out there were some gases in the butt that just killed them all. We didn't do the science before we put them up our butts. Just couldn't be helped.
This shit happened.
Yeah, this is my advice, you know, before you stick an alien creature up your butthole, number one, do the science. Not just for you, not just to make sure your butthole's okay, make sure that the alien's gonna survive.
Yeah.
Right?
You could be wiping out a race.
You have to reconsider. That was. It's like, okay, we got the prime directive was you don't interfere with other cultures, and then the secondary directive is before we stick an alien thing up our butts, we do the science. Right, Spock?
Kirk would never agree with me. I just had to do it.
Kirk is like, well, that's putting it up my butt is the science. That's the Kobayashi Maru solution. I found the workaround.
Yeah.
Ah! Oh my. Yeah, there's still that glitch where like you hit a rock really hard, it launches you.
Yeah.
Where are
Very
those
sharp
materials?
rocks.
Okay, whatever. I think I'm done with this planet.
Yeah.
I think I gotta probably call the stream because
I have,
do
man.
this
My
for
brain's
4 hours.
going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're getting into like we're talking about stuffing aliens up our buttholes. Like I think
Yeah. That's
I think
the point where you
we've
suddenly go, right, hey.
we've entered the delirium zone of the. It's like this is when the unsubscribes. This is where people go. You know, especially I've been following you for like 3 years, but I'm starting to really question why.
Yeah. We're worried about you.
Or maybe on the other end, they're like, "This is exactly why I follow this shit. This is what I came for."
This was the best shit tonight.
It's like I was born until you started talking about this. Where my ship? Where my ship?
Update 15, the butt plugs.
Update 15.
Butt
We
plug
can
maelstrom.
now shove Stargoid shit up our asses. For science. Oh,
Yeah.
found the materials.
Yeah.
Okay.
The space ambassador.
This is what happens when you exactly. This is what shooting rocks. This is what the grind does. Okay, so
Does, yeah, totally.
it ruins your mind. At the end of the day, I blame David Braben. Please send all your complaints to P.O. Box 560. Attention, Braben. Dear Braben, today I watched a person play your video game and talk about putting alien things, up his butt. Please,
Fine.
please nerf the grind so this never happens again.
Yeah. Please stop.
Part-time comes you, part-time space gigolo. I mean, space ambassador. Yeah. Emphasis on ass. It's like the guy in Galaxy Quest sailing on the Kraken. Yeah, there you go. Galaxy Quest. Underrated movie. So underrated. It needs to come back into just like popular awareness.
You jumped the Dangus, didn't you? I must
No.
get back on it. Did you not earlier?
Yeah,
Was it here earlier?
Yeah, it's still here in the system. It's just at the
No,
it's
but-
at the other. It's just like
No, but earlier today, did you jump it here?
yes.
So I think I got it somewhere near Bologna. I was thinking, miles from Bologna now. That's all right.
I'll jump it back after the stream.
There'll be no tritium left. You'll have put it all up your butts.
I mean, yeah, I do need to go buy tritium, so I should probably take care of that soon. But look at that! I love this freaking planet. This is great. We got some really beautiful, and yeah. By the way, that ring surfing, super fun. I recommend it. Highly recommend it. I don't know.
That was cool. Yeah, it was.
If you can find other places to go do it, let me know. I would love to. Oh, imagine a black hole with rings and a planet that close. Maybe we can convince Frontier to like handcraft a system just for that.
Yeah.
That'd be
Come
cool.
on, guys. Let's have it.
Braben's like, "Mwah!" Yeah, exactly how I planned. Oh yeah, this is his goal at the end of the day. He's like, I'm gonna create a world so immersive and yet so painful that people will lose their fucking minds. All right, but thank you guys for joining today. It has been a great stream. We've covered many different facets of this one.
Delirious facets. Yeah.
And now it's time to like stop before we get like into
stay on
territory where I
script.
can, like lose. Yeah, exactly. We're on page 72. There's actually like it just devolves. I just mashed the keyboard for the next few pages, but I feel like if I do read the next bit of the script, I could awaken Cthulhu and the universe. So I'm gonna play it safe for once and just
not do that.
say thank you for joining in 07. And I'll see you guys next week. Okay, bye. Fucking